I only finished my first playthrough of Tunic a short time ago, but it was really messy. Often I didn't know where I was going, and it took me quite some time to figure out some of the secrets, so I'm back for a second run and to try to make this a little bit smoother. Yes, a second run, in its entirety, right now. So get yourself a bucket of popcorn and a soda, because we're gonna be here a while. Once again, I Link's Awaken on the shore. So if you didn't watch the first playthrough, this is an isometric action RPG sort of game with a unique gimmick of being very vague and secretive in telling you how everything in the game works. You can figure out pretty quickly that you do have a dodge roll, and there's probably your health and stamina in the bottom left corner. But there's also a lot of other things that, although I know how they work now, there's no way you could figure out the first time you play the game. For example, what's this? Yeah, I'm trying to interact with it, but it's not really doing anything. Pressing every button possible? Nope. And technically, yeah, I could use it right now. However, I want to have the fresh experience here. So, first thing to do, run in here and open up this chest. And this is the other major gimmick of the game. And a lot of the language, not all of the language, is coded. And it took me a while to figure out this one, because I've done codes on this channel before, but usually it is a single character substitution cipher. This one is a bit more than that. Let's go flip over to this screen. So, you can see, every letter has two components to it, a vowel and a consonant. You read the consonant first, and the vowel second. It's all phonetic, it's all in English and an American accent. And the other thing is that if there is a dot below, you read the vowel part first, and the consonant part second. But, yeah, because of that, it took me a while. You can actually see the incremental progress that I made trying to figure out the language if you watch the original series, but for right now, I'm going to make this a lot simpler and just do have all the translations on screen immediately. So, that is the first really huge type of secret that it took me some time to figure out. But also, I did get a stick here, so let's Zelda it up and start breaking some pots. For money! Because I do, in fact, need that money. I'm probably not even going to have enough to get everything through this playthrough unless I'm getting really lucky, but it's also kind of hard to say. Yeah, don't get any sort of mail to start off with here. And I don't think I ever got any mail over the course of the game, so that is... I don't know what the point of that is. Yeah, the stick's bad, though. Stick is a bad weapon, but I guess that's not too much of a surprise, really. It also can't even, unlike a sword, cut down any of the grass around here, so not quite a true Zelda type of game. However, it does tell you right here that there is indeed a sword right over at the hero's grave. Still gotta go get like a key to get over there, though. Yes, if you're wondering, no, translating the language is not required for this game. You can go through the entirety of the game and never learn any of it. However, I want to do like the complete secret run this time, because I did the regular A ending last time, and this time the plan is to do B ending, otherwise known as the Golden Path, as you'll be finding out later. Alright. But first, there's quite a bit to do before I get to that point. Alright. Well, to begin with, I gotta go up here and find your bonfire checkpoint, whatever you'd want to call it. Altar, I think it's also referred to in the game. You get healed here, okay, straight up, you get healed, you get your health flask back. If you wanted the full blender pitch of this game, I would call it Legend of Zelda meets The Witness, but it does still have some of that Dark Souls DNA in there too. Stuff like the health flasks, stuff like leveling, some pretty difficult sort of bosses, and blood stains. A lot of things like that. And Link's Awakening once again. An interesting area. First hint as to what exactly the plot of this game could even possibly be. Oh, don't worry, it'll become more apparent with time, but I'll be honest, I'm not even entirely sure myself exactly what happens in here. Alright, another very clear Dark Souls comparison. Gotta ring them bells. You might notice hexagons. Very big part of this entire game. Only going to become more so in time. I mean, you might have even seen on the pause screen that clearly there's a very big element to that is dedicated entirely to getting some hexagons. I also still retain my stick in here too. And stamina, as you can see, because I am starting to sweat right now. And there is your basic premise for the game. So I am looking to do exactly what I did right in there. Find the various bells, ring them, and then find those hexagons that I was talking about. That's what's on top of the screen there. And that is exactly what I'm going to be doing. However, first off, before beginning anything else, I do need to go, like I said, get a key. And that means that if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, I just end up going right over here, and it's on the ground. Quite the funky looking key. But good. There's also these like telescopes all over the place here that let you get to see a pretty good view of the entire area, which is pretty nice. Do like that. Even though more often than not, it's not entirely necessary to be able to do that. It's just nice to get a zoom out, I suppose, if you want to try and go for a pacifist run or something. Who would try and do that, though? I mean, come on. That's absurd. Anyway, I got a key now. All right. And slam it right in there. I'm just going to run away from this thing. And here is the first time you encounter pages of the manual. That's right. You find the manual in the game, and for some reason, diegetically, these pages do in fact exist in this game, as you'll see later. This is not just some sort of abstraction or something for finding these pages. No, they actually do in fact exist in the game, which is pretty funky. Alright, but like I said, since I got the full translation for everything here, you can kind of see what I need to do. Not that it helps that much. I mean, really, I'm trying to ring the East Bell, ring the West Bell. Page 28 I do not have, since I only have page 10 right now. Well, specifically page 10 and page 11, of which you can see not too much here to tell you exactly what you need to do. But if you do know the language, you do get the actual name of the character I'm playing as, the Ruin Seeker. Very short, as we've seen, compared to the mysterious trapped being. Fox person. Yeah. Alright, page 41, don't have. There's clearly something funky going on with that prize/treasure there. And stamina, make sure you don't run out of it. It's bad. You definitely don't want that. Also, you can do stuff like zoom into the zoom into this to get a little bit better look at whatever this is supposed to be. There's also stuff like if I were to try and press left and right, you know, when I'm at the edge of the manual pages that I collected, you can sort of see the CRT television there. I think also, I'm not quite sure what this is on controller, but if I press caps lock, yeah, caps lock of all things, on the keyboard, you can also lower the manual to get an even better look at that, which is fun. All right. So I'll be picking up an awful lot of those pages over the course of this game. Yeah, it is a pretty big component of the game, and trying to find as many of them as possible is sort of essential to that whole thing I was talking about, figuring out what exactly you're even supposed to be doing with the many mysteries that exist in Tunic. So, I mean, speaking of which, there's another one right there with that door. Oh, and let me tell you, those doors take some time to figure out. All right, but then there's also, you know, along with the other regular secrets in the game, along with the other very difficult to understand secrets in the game, there's also just regular ones. And we got this. What is it? I mean, I can equip it up right now, but I won't. For reasons that we'll get into later. Anyway. Well, once again, nothing I can do with that for right now. And of course, Zelda, I think, specifically what, Link to the Past, the weather vane was used as your fast travel. Once you got the ocarina, you would use that on the weather vane in the middle of town to be able to warp different parts of the world. Not true here. You do not get an ocarina in this game, but still, the reference is clear. East Forest. Okay, I mean, that's what I'm looking for, right? Get that additional information underneath the area names here. But hey, here we are. I already had the second manual page. This one tells you about controls, which lets you know a little bit more about the various items that I'm going to end up getting in here. Yeah, a lot of these pages are not really necessary to fully translate or anything, but as I said, even in the first playthrough that I did, for the sake of completion, and because I've already done all of them, I'm just copying this directly from my first playthrough, a lot of the translation. I'm still going to be doing it. All right, but then also we get rolling, and the first information that you have on dashing, so I do not need to be walking and rolling everywhere now. There's also that thing about page 24, which seems pretty interesting, right? Right? It's too bad that I don't actually have page 24 as of just right now. So, oh well. Figure that one out a little bit later. All right, but in the meantime, yeah, running doesn't use stamina, although your stamina does refill a little bit slower as you're doing that. You also get a couple more hints on the existence of the run a little bit later in the game, too. But I'm just glad that I got it. I'm just glad that, you know, working by the conduct that I'm setting out for myself in the second playthrough for whatever reason, that I finally have access to that thing now. All right. And now I am stuck in here. Ah, well, such is the way. In the forest here, there are, of course, plenty of other things to get as well, including this well. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not a bad idea to get in here, is what I'm trying to say. All right. But I really don't need to be, you know, much like Zelda, I really don't need to be fighting every single enemy I end up coming across here. Especially because, as you can see, enemies do kind of deal with themselves, too. Not that that's, you know, entirely necessary, but still. Like, I would like to try and avoid dying too much, given that this is my third playthrough of the game. Yeah, so technically I want to go over there immediately, but I actually want to go over here instead. Because up here, you get another very essential part of the game. Provided that, once again, I don't die. I actually did take quite a few hits in that last fight there. It's fine. It's fine. All right. And there we go. The potion, the Estus flask, etc. and so on. And use that thing right now, really. Even though it doesn't heal too much. It does enough. It does enough. All right. Well, yeah, I just wanted to go and grab that before getting too far into the forest right now. I mean, because you may have seen on the manual page there that I do in fact have a boss to be fighting. So, yeah, it might be important. But you can also see that immediately here there are some very generous checkpoints, which I do appreciate. And another manual page. There we are, information on the target lock. Now, you don't really necessarily need to be doing that an awful lot because, well, first off, I mean, I don't even have the shield. I'm kind of without shield right now. But I also feel like you can just much like in Dark Souls and whatnot, I feel like you can get away with not actually locking onto enemies all that much. Anyway, we also got stamina points. Like a stability mechanic and everything like that. Now, hopefully I won't need to be worrying too much about that, but it is here. So keep that in mind. And vulnerability only on the first part of the roll. It is still pretty generous though, so don't worry too much about that. All right. I also got another one of these squares here. Very mysterious, very strange. They clearly look like some sort of fast travel points. But no, that's not the... by the way, those are not the swords I'm looking for. Those are far, far too large. Got a mysterious fruit, and I do also believe that if you... I mean, well, a big part of this game is just kind of pressing your face up against every single corner that you possibly can because, well, that's how you find secrets. Although, I actually don't know if I want to go down here just yet. I probably want to go get that sword. That sword is going to be important. It's clearly the first upgrade for the game, and the game's not being particularly subtle about how exactly you should definitely be going and getting this thing right now. Also get rid of these pots, because again, they do give me money. I am rewarded for my vandalism. Anyway... yeah, since I can't go through, since I can't take the direct route due to the overgrown shrubbery around there. Yeah, since I go over here. Yeah, I should have the... yeah. Also, you're introduced to the idea that, yeah, enemies can actually destroy, well, each other, but also destroy the shrubs as well. So, if you don't want to get to some parts of the game early, you can, in fact, just have enemies take care of the bushes around there, but that is not what I'm doing. It is a little bit finicky, because there are some secrets, or, well, more specifically, achievements, that you can only get by doing that. So, I did do it at least a little bit. Excuse me. Just gonna go walk on through here, and then up to grab that sword. There we go. Now we're talking. And I never need to use the stick again, unless I guess I want to do a challenge run or something. Not the first time hearing about something like that, but once again, do it a little bit later. Okay. Alright, enemies with their own stamina means that you can just be extremely aggressive to very good effect in this game. And especially as you get some pretty powerful items. You can just kind of go in and stun them forever pretty often, which is, you know, an easy way to get through many encounters. You can already see just how much more this sword is doing in terms of damage. And I do believe something around here. Is there no secret over here? Oh, I guess not. Never mind then. Oh, and by the way, one of the fun parts about this game is that all of the grass and bushes that you cut stay permanently cut. Yeah, even if you go back to a save point and everything, they all stay permanently cut. I feel like this is coming from a developer who played the original Legend of Zelda, meticulously cut down every single blade of grass, but then was disappointed that, you know, they just respawn all the time. In my Zelda, all the grass is going to remain cut. You can do all the gardening to your heart's content if you want to. Make sure that every blade of grass is just a delightfully, you know, perfect height on the ground, if you so choose. Which is kind of funny, but I mean, hey, I guess I can respect that sort of commitment to it. All right, bombs. Clearly bombs. And bombs are meant to be used in this game. And in fact, I will be using them quite a bit. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I kind of know what's up with the game, so, you know, no reason not to. All right, let's just... Yeah, not accidentally... Whew. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got everything on fire here more than anything else, especially you. Because you're a very annoying character. These guys are really obnoxious if you don't have, like, bombs to deal with them. But if you do... Oh, yeah, like, check that out. If you... Oh, wow. How do you get over here? Well, once again, extreme aggression is the way to deal with all of your problems. Yeah, those guys are, Huh. Wonder how they managed that. Anyway, yeah, the envoys, as I'll find out later they're called, are really annoying. Oh, man. All right, but up here... Oh, yeah, is up here instead the place that you go... I have no idea. I don't know how to get down to that other chest. It doesn't matter. But get a couple more bombs for my effort. Bombs for bombs. That's what it's a good trade-off. It is absolutely a good trade-off. I am only too happy to make that there. Especially because I did get quite a bit of money from the envoys as well. All right. Set this up because you know what's coming next. Because it just told me in the manual. It very explicitly told me in the manual. Even if you didn't have any sort of... any sort of... translation for the text. You can figure out from context pretty easily. All right, hack down all this, and then right in here. Well, right in here for more combat, but still, you know what I'm talking about. All right. Do not think there's anything up here. I mean, aside from very easy to dodge around enemy, which I guess works out for me. Do you mind? There we go. And one more switch, I believe, is all I'm going to need. Which I could go back and heal again, but that does respawn all the enemies and everything like that. Yeah, otherwise, enemies do stay entirely dead. They do not come back if you're not using a checkpoint. So you can actually clear out an entire area as long as you don't rest anywhere. But that's, you know, sometimes easier said than done, of course. All right, more money. Like I said, I'm going to need a lot of it. Then we got, yeah, it's heart containers. They do exist in this game, of course. Zelda. The references are very clear in this game. As well as a little shortcut, too. Not that I'll need that, because right here... Hit me. And... Wait, did you not get lit on fire? No, now you got lit on fire. Oh no, I'm out of stamina though. I should probably watch out. Make sure that I got a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. Flawlessly executed. I mean, technically, if you can just go and grab the lever here, you know, like get the enemy in attacks, you can just kind of Dark Souls 2 your way through here, which is to say, open the door and then not have to deal with any of the enemies. And in fact, the first time I played the game, I did that. And then every time I went back in here, I would always find the guard captain again. And it would start up with the full like, you know, the fight where you get like the name of the character and everything like that. I don't think there's any point in doing such a thing. It's just you can. You certainly don't have to fight him, is what I'm trying to say. Is there anything else over here? Yeah? Yeah? No? By the way, if you're running, you cannot interact with chests, which is why I kind of start walking whenever I get into a corner there. Makes it a little bit easier to find stuff if I am looking for it. Yeah. Anyway. Here we are, and here we are. To ring a bell, you strike a bell. There you go. Yeah, I've done a lot of translation stuff in this game. I can recognize a decent amount of the characters just even by themselves. I mean, it's like I did go through the entirety of the manual. I remember pretty well what everything says. I mean, really, you know, everything with doing the various... this ain't my first time with the rodeo is what I'm trying to say. I have done a lot of the sort of translation work for games of this sort before. And in fact, there's the entire Stupid Persona series that I did where we had the actual Japanese text interspersed with the English stuff. Anyway, more secrets. Leads you over here for something that might become important sooner than later. And I don't remember, but is there anything else over here aside from a good look at this cool monolith? No, not really. Just sort of lets you see whatever this area is. Something, again, that I might be checking out sooner than later. Because I have a vague idea of where everything is in this game at this point in time after playing through it 2 other times right now. Oh, let's see how long I can get into here without having any deaths. I don't know. Oh, yes, but also classic Zelda. Yep. Not that it does too much of anything. And, of course, unlike, say, Death's Door, for example, you can't still read the sign after you cut it down. Which is still bad, because that's a great gag in that game. You also see over here, though, the next page. Page 28. Got told about that. The Overworld. Which lets you know a little bit about ring the West Bell, which is, of course, the next objective that I'm trying to complete. But also gives you another little thing about this game. If I zoom in here, somebody's been writing in the manual, giving you hints on stuff. And yes, that does come up quite a bit in the future. Then we also got Under the Well, where it's really telling me, hey, you want to have that shield. Do you see these 2 enemy types here? The Slorm and the Autobolt? Yeah, those are 2 types of characters that you really want to have a shield for, and the game does not make any sort of... Game makes sure you know that, is what I'm trying to say. Alright. Lingering on each one of these pages a little bit longer than I probably would normally to make sure that when I actually do edit in all of the translations that they stay on screen for a good amount of time. Press your face up against every single wall and corner possible. Trust me, it's a good idea. You definitely want to be doing that. That lets me in here and over to the Forest Fortress. Hey, remember that place that I was just in? Well, here it is. Yep. It's as simple as that. The world is all interconnected and everything like that. You know how it goes. Ah, yes, a lure. It works in the way that you expect it to. If I remember, in a doll in the shape of the beloved hero. And also, keep that in mind for later. I'm also here to try and open up each one of these treasure chests too, because, you know, worst comes to worst, money. I kinda want it. All right. And over here, you can get a much better look at the entire Forest Fortress. And some of the enemies that exist within there. Like the banner. Yeah, it's very clearly a bunch of characters over there that I guess are really into the big monolith. I mean, why wouldn't you be? It's pretty cool. All right, another one of these wells. Which, you know, neat, but not that useful. And then if I continue over here... Well, that's a problem. Also, another page over there. So, something to look for later once I actually figure out what I want to do with the big monoliths. I mean, like I said, of course, if you watch the original series, you know exactly what I want to do with the big monoliths. But we're trying to have a fresh start here, you see? For the people that didn't watch the original series but want to watch a better version of it. Anyway. Ooh, let's just kind of run around here real quick. These guys still can do... Oh, boy. Once again, Dark Souls 2 style. It does take a little bit to activate some bridges and whatnot. And also, if I go over here, secrets. Because there's a lot of secrets in the game. As you do. Open that up. And that's great. And you can also clearly see in the left side here. It goes even farther. What an ominous room. Also, clearly there is some sort of pattern to how this enemy is walking. What is it, though? Oh, nothing you'll even understand for quite some time. That reference I had to the Witness earlier is very apropos, trust me. Or Fez, for example. To a series that I actually played on the channel, by the way. If you want to go to... Yeah. Let's go advertise all the other series that I've done here. In fact, I'm fairly certain that one of the reasons why I was asked to play this game in the first place was because it is so similar. I just cannot get enough of those, of like the coded language, ARG type of obtuse secrets games. I love them. I do kind of love them. I mean, obviously the fact that I'm doing an entire second playthrough to make a smoother experience for watching this one kind of speaks to how much I do love these games. Still, though, they take some time to actually understand. Well, let me just get my rolling ready. All right, since I still don't have a shield right now, the best way to deal with these characters is, once again, extreme aggression. Kind of getting me to, well, get them to hit here first. And then if I hit them back hard enough, I can, stun them into stuff and kind of take them down in one volley of things. Well, if you're not going to attack me, that also works for me too. Whatever you feel like doing, really. And get yourself some more fruits. Fruits are good. They're healthy. But, you know. Okay, yeah. I remember you all. Everybody loves them bats. Zelda staple. Well, these are more like a... Oh, what are they called? A var... something. It's like a classic... Dungeons and Dragons type of creature, which I think also looks like a big flying head in that way. Now, technically, this is not where I need to be going, but it does have some interesting secrets in here all on its own. As you can see immediately. Like a look at this entire area. And up at the top here, I get a mysterious door, which, if you watch the first series, the one door that I had yet to open. Now, I know how to open it, but we'll save that for later. For right now, page. All right, telling you about wells and how wells work. Okay. You know Hollow Knight? Well, that's another game I can make a lot of comparisons to, but also... Yeah, they got the charms. The charms exist in here, and they're pretty good. And I do want to go and grab a few of these cards around here when I first get the chance. Also got the entire thing about the Wish Eater in the well, which is silly. I mean, and more references to pages that I have yet to get. Just kind of keep that in mind for later, and make sure I linger on the page long enough so everybody can read. Okay. We also have this part, which is really interesting. Yeah, lets you know a lot about some of the more interesting bits around here. Like the checkpoint being dead, for example. Also references to areas that I have yet to see, like the ruined Atoll and the old burying ground. Probably the most interesting, though, is this is your first, and I think until like the end of the game or so, only hint that you get on how to translate the language. Not that it's very clear exactly how that works, but you see how the I'm stuck. It shows that, yeah, the dot, you're supposed to invert the invert the vowel and consonant parts, and that the TA is separate in the second. All of this stuff didn't make any sense until I had already figured out the language, but there's the first major hint you get on that entire thing. Also, the Golden Path. Oh, don't worry. We'll be learning a lot more about the Golden Path. No, that is not, in fact, a reference to those golden squares we see. Those are something completely different. The Golden Path is something. But we will get to that in time. I mean, well, when I get page 49, I suppose. That's kind of the entire thing with how that's going to end up working. But yeah, very important page to get. Maybe not for the sake of, actually playing the game, but potentially for the sake of trying to figure out the language, if you can actually decode that. No, I figured it out by just looking at a bunch of parts of the language that I could reasonably guess, and then kind of going from there. I'm not going to mess around with that guy for right now. He's like he's pretty much the guard captain. And what I'm going to mess around with is you. Oh yeah, give me this. So glad to be getting this, yes, as it says, take this right now, because, oh yeah, baby. It is, well, you know how Zelda usually has like a bow and arrow? Well, this is your equivalent of the bow and arrow. And although it's not really going to be super important in terms of trying to solve puzzles, it is very important in terms of trying to beat very tough enemies easily. Like that, for example. Get another good look at everything else around here, too. In fact, there's the next area that I'm going right now, the big pit in the ground. So keep that one in mind. I can also go over here as well. Because again, press your face up against every single corner and whatnot. And as well as a good look at the strange character trapped inside the hexagons wielding a sword. Not ominous at all. You can also get a little bit of a preview of what's actually inside of the palace. Not much of a preview, but you can see a little bit. Yeah, because, you know, gotta get that shortcut if I'm gonna actually make any sort of progress in here. Still neat to see, though. Well, anyway, let's go get back down to... You can also see that the Ruin Seeker does look at any sort of treasure chest around here, which is honestly sort of silly sometimes in how it works, because you'll see the Ruin Seeker's head just spin 180 degrees sometimes, but it is helpful for figuring out if there's something you want to look at. It's got that old, like Silent Hill 2, I remember doing that, where sometimes the only ability... Prior to the general, like the video game thing of having things be, you know, highlighted in like a golden glow or something to figure out what you can actually interact with. That was how you did it. It wasn't really the clearest thing sometimes. Of course, should not come as any surprise that Tunic is very much like an homage to a lot of old games in that way. Zelda, as you know. All right. So we got the classic Windmill. No jaunty song in here, though. However, what it does have is this. Hey, Bonelord. It's me. How much money do I have? 512? That's enough to get something. Yeah? Ah, sure. I mean, you might think, hey, it doesn't seem like a good idea to buy stuff from the Bonelord, but, yeah, sure. Buy them out. Why not? Give me some firecrackers. And can I, in fact, yeah, let's grab another one, too. Why not? Because, like I said, the game very much intends for you to be using an awful lot of these, and given that I am lacking a lot of supplies right now, I am totally willing to part with my money for getting that. As questionable as it might be. Press your face up against every single corner. Press that little foxy nose everywhere. Oh, that was weird. It looked like the grass glitched out there for a second. And another good look at this entire area. Including one very unattainable page over there. Unless I either get the ability to raise the water or jump. I wonder which one it's going to be. Or, you know, some other nonsense happens. I mean, look, there's a lot of different possibilities. Hey, it's me. Once again, very aggressive. Always be aggressive. Be aggressive, etc. And in fact, can I just like... makes that easy for me. All right. 1 hit left. I could probably just, you know, send a firebolt over there. By the way, it was listed as being a question mark. It's clearly some sort of fire wand. I think that goes without saying. But it's not much of a mystery as to what exactly this does. All you need to do is just equip it up and use it. And it's pretty clear. Even that money, I did just spend an awful lot. And then another page. Telling you about blocking. Which, of course, I don't have any ability to do right now, but shouldn't be too long. Just need to go find my way inside this old house. No safety, low stability, hurt more. Yeah, don't run out of stamina. You really want to keep your vigor up to make sure that you are not going to be in that mode, but, I mean, as of right now, it's like, man, hard to... I mean, when I don't have any other way to block or anything, that's going to be important. Then we also got the treasures and tools pages. In fact, I'm going to stay extra long on this page because, between the huge amount of text, it's just like that text is going to be over all of the you know, pictures and everything on here too. But still, nothing here is super important, but you do get at least a little bit of an idea of exactly what stuff does. Also, they say if you throw enough bombs, you'll get a prize, so don't be afraid to use them. And no, I'm not going to be, because I want that prize. I want that prize. It's a good prize. Like, yo, it's a pretty good prize. You do, in fact, want to have that. Trust me on that one. Also, hey, what are those weird symbols next to the bombs? Oh... don't worry about it. We'll get to that eventually. And by the way, the thing on magic items, they may say there's a limited amount of soul and a finite amount of soul energy in the world. That does not factor into the gameplay at all. Use the magic items. I mean, besides, at this point in time, you're not even planning to have figured out any of the language, so the fact that you can see that right now is not really factor into the gameplay experience at all. All right, so there's your rundown on exactly how all that works. Continuing on here. Pretty important sort of page to beginning. Yeah, and another one of the wells, but of course I do not have any of those coins to throw in there, so kind of irrelevant. And also another potion charge. I think there's only like enough for, what, 2-3 extra potions in the entirety of the game for the heart containers. Well, for the heart container type of stuff. I mean, they're not really heart containers, they're, you know, charges on your potion. Or more specifically, extra potion bottles, not that really factors too much into the game. You know what you understand what I'm saying, though. Right? This is a nice, important area to get into as well, because, well, there's this. But also, probably more importantly, a little bit of extra money and... firecrackers. If you don't want to go buy them from the Bonelord, well, this is a good place to get them because, you know, a lot of enemies are very weak to having explosives thrown at them, which I appreciate because that makes it easier for me to defeat them. I mean, besides the other entire area. Oh, come on, one more hit left. Woo! I did it, but of course I also ran out of stamina for my efforts. Whatever, it's fine. Look at all these cool tuning forks. What do you think they do? I know everything. But, once again, as with a lot of stuff, we'll get to that in time. Tunic is a game where you gotta be patient. Quite patient, in fact. Then we're gonna go down into this room, which is perhaps one of my favorites. And no, not just because I get the first coin here. But because I can do stuff like this. Yeah! Change up how your character looks like. And you can also just hit the bell there to switch it back if you so want to. Each one of these different areas changes a different part of the character. So you get like the pink nose there. You also get like a black tunic over here. And then this changes the scarf color. However, I feel like I should probably keep it all the vanilla style, at least for right now. And there's clearly supposed to be some sort of treasure that appears down here. And this is a secret I don't know how to get. I'll say it. I mean, I have maybe like an idea of what I could possibly do. But when I was trying to mess around with it, it wasn't working out. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's... Ugh. There are still secrets that are not part of... There are so many secrets in this game, but I don't know all of them. From what I understand, that much like Fez, there are some secrets that just are not... By the way, there's a key I'm looking for. Or, wrong button. Ah, get wrecked. There are some secrets that are just... They just... People still have not figured them out. So, there's that. And this, in particular, is the key to the old house. Yeah, you can't just go and get an enemy to break down... to chop down some of the bushes over there, and then use the key that you get at the start of the game for it. And no, of course not. Also, if I remember correctly, yep, all over the place. These secrets here. And I think also, in addition to that... Well, I mean, there's way down here, of course, but come on, I swear that there was some... Yeah, here we go. I knew it. Give me some of that sweet ivy that we saw back in the... If I remember the buttons. Yeah, hot pepper and ivy. Attack and stamina points. Which for some reason I thought was defense, but is not. It's stamina points. Anyway, there's the auto bolt that was referred to earlier. But I should really just be fighting if I have a... I should wait until I have a shield to actually go fight. But I do also want to go grab this. Another one of these things. It's very strange, very unusual. Ah! Also more secrets. Yeah, and it is dangerous because you can already see the auto bolts over here. I'll come back here. Well, I mean, I suppose I could probably throw bombs or maybe use the wand for that. Let's just be careful. Go do that a little bit later, and then go once again press your face into everything. Just do it. Just do it. Trust me. It's an important part of the game. It's a part of the experience. Pages. All right. Got a lot more information on some of this stuff, including again praying, but I don't have page 24. So not really too much to be said on that point there. But yes, this is the forest fortress that I saw earlier, and here's to get the page for it. It also shows you a preview of that boss up there, which is interesting. Candles can be put out, and yeah, it does completely make them trivial to fight, which is nice. All right. Well, this is also, again, going to be a little bit longer. And the Ruined Atoll, referred to, of course, over in the tips and tricks page. However, of course, I have no ability to even get over there just yet. Get that also a cool Bonelord castle in the sky there. Man, as the first sort of heavily puzzle and Zelda-based game that I played on the channel. Oh, back in 2017, I think? Man, it's been a while. Boy, have we come a long way since then, eh? All right, then there's also, clearly see this over here. Don't roll past it. Give me another coin, which is pretty cool. But also another little passage over here to see this, which is clearly a puzzle element for later. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. And also over here. Very important. This one is actually pretty important. Because although it looks like it opens up into the Bonelord's domain, it's actually a very, I'll be honest, kind of pathetically easy invisible maze. But, you know, I'm not gonna complain. Let's be real here. Why would I need to complain about this sort of thing? And then it nets me with a bunch of money. Which, like I said, I kind of want to have a lot of money. Like, I need money for stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. the Bonelord's prices and the Bonelord selection of items increases by a lot. So getting as much of that as possible is going to be important for my overall survival here. And that sort of thing does help out quite a bit, especially in early game, as it were. All right, back behind the waterfall. Video games, two things you always got to look for in video games. Behind the waterfall and behind the throne. But here. All right. Also, you get like a very clear... look at how clearly it sort of zooms in on this area. Also, if you take a look over in the manual again... One of the things I remember noticing when I first got this is why is the little thing, it's so clear when you're walking over it. Why is it like highlighted in gold on here? Weird, huh? Anyway, a bit ostentatious. Check around here too. There's still always more secrets to be found after all. Although I don't really know if well, here, auto bolt. Yeah, that was actually enough to take it out. Huh, maybe I can deal with some of these things here. Then you can also see, of course, well, another lure. But you can also see, of course, another part of the gigantic golden monolith. Very similar to the one that I saw up on top of the mountain. That had the magic wand there, too. But I'm just kind of running around over in these sections while I got the ability... wait. Okay, got it. See, once again, very good investment. Very good investment. All right, give me a little bit more money, and then I can also go check out what's over here, too. A totally normal and cool-looking room. Not weird at all, but you can clearly see the lantern that I'm going for here. Also another one of those monoliths. All right, but that also sends me kind of back to where I wanted to be in the first place. It sort of... I mean, press your face up against every single walls, kids. Do it. But, like, do it, though. And then, yeah, I'm back at the old house. Okay, let's get in here. Well, I suppose also I do have... I only got 2 coins. It clearly said that I need 3 coins to be able to get the first reward. Slam it in. This is like a unique music track and everything, too. Well, anyway. Wow. Yeah, that's not what I'm here for, though. No. We're going up into in this area because of this. Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. And now I finally get the ability to block. It's an important thing. It's an iconic part of the character. Also something that I did figure out over the course of playing the game, but I don't think it even tells you in the manual. There's a parry. Yeah. I mean, I guess it does allude to it at some points in time, but yeah, double tap the button to do a parry. And it's very janky and annoying to use, and I hate it. Also. What could this be? Once again, something I'll be figuring out much, much later. Just hold tight on that entire thing. Another one of these doors, too. But with shield in hand, I should be able to actually go get into the next area. That's sort of the more important thing, after all. And then, hey, if you want to skip all of that, you can just kind of go over here, too. Every time. Why bother even doing the game properly when you can just kind of walk around everything? Oh, cool, a tooth. I always wanted that. Great. Anyway. And behind the waterfall every single time. Never ignore that, of course. Sends you to another mysterious thing. My God, there's so many of them. So many things to be keeping in mind. This is very much a game intending for you to keep a notebook, or, as I did it, a notepad document and a bunch of MS Paint drawings. Oh, so many MS Paint drawings. It's like, again, that's one of those things that you can see in the original playthrough. If you want to see some more of that Yeah, this is not a place to go. You want to see some more of that that crow that was dressed up like the Ruin Seeker. Because you do get quite a bit of that in the original playthrough. All right. Didn't even get the chance to... If it actually gets the chance to put up that shield, it's a lot more frustrating to deal with. So, if I can prevent that from happening, that's only good for me. Yeah. Not that there's any way that I think I can ever even take down that... the counterpart to the Ivy. Not that there's any way that I can think I can ever even take down this gate. I mean, you can clearly see there's a way around it, but, you know. But it's just, there's also a gate there. No entry. Wow, look at that very subtle hint about stuff that I'm going to be able to do later. And more of these flowers. Getting so much junk. You can actually see it, I think, on the inventory screen right over here. Appearing underneath everything and the amount I've collected. But not much I can do with it right now. So, let's just get on here. Shield in hand. And why would I even bother with a shield 90% of the time? Like I said, just be aggressive. Be aggressive. Not that it's like he's gonna come and attack me or anything. Although I would prefer if it did. Would make it a lot easier to get across that bridge, because otherwise... I mean, I guess if you want to use the parry, you can kind of... Can I make this work? No. Okay, shield. This is really why you want the shield, by the way. For this annoying auto turret in particular, because otherwise it will kill you. All right. I mean, although I suppose with enough healing and everything, and I mean, I do have the berries to be able to do a little bit of healing as well. I could probably make it work regardless, but, you know, I want the shield for other stuff eventually, so... Kind of important to go and grab it regardless. Alright, and over here... Go open up all these shortcuts real quick, and then get a very important page. Alright, finally get some information on what exactly these things do. I love false power. False power is great. Look, here's the thing. In terms of gameplay, it's still very real power. Like, they can talk about how false it is as much as they want. Also, first time that we actually have a reference to what the character, the character in the Mysterious Hexagons is named. Is that going to be meaningful? Yeah, of course. Of course it is. But, of course, we didn't have the entirety of the manual translated by the time that I was, you know, getting here. You would not get that name there. But yeah. Okay. So, and also stuff about Pilgrims of the Shore. But I don't have page 41, so, you know. Yeah. I don't have page 41. Also another reason that I really want to get a lot of money. Then we also have information on revival. And the very clear implication that I'm not actually, that if I do die, we get a different Ruin Seeker. Now there's a lot of these short fox characters that are going to be going through this game potentially. Because the bosses in this game are actually kind of tough. like kind of real tough. Garden Knight. Alright, Strange Being, even though they just said on the previous page that it's called the Air. That she's called the Air. But yeah, try and get some more attack and defense. But hey, thankfully, even right now, I do have the ability to go do that. So I'm just going to go run over here. And yeah, the comparisons to Dark Souls, pretty obvious, right? Like, especially when you're using this as your level up point and everything like that. This is why I said RPG, because Zelda I wouldn't necessarily consider an RPG for the most part, but when you start introducing stats like this, well, it certainly becomes a lot clearer, right? All right, give me that health. Also, let's linger on this page. So, well, I mean, it just says, you know, what is that? The risk and offering to the air again, but you know, it said that on the page there too. Risk and offering. You know, if you could read that, maybe you would think twice about doing it, but honestly, it's fine. It's fine. No, I want to do this. Besides, I also think I would have a very hard time getting through the game if I never actually leveled up at all. So, trust me when I say this is a good idea. Just kind of throw everything in here possible, although I think the next thing I'm going to be doing starts to get pretty expensive pretty quickly, and I don't even have enough money to do so. Well, I'll get some later. Whatever, it's fine. Also, something I noticed as I was playing through the game the first time. Let me see if that is true right now. No, never mind. Something about that old house. I mean, I'm sure you could probably tell from the fact that it's so nicely dressed up and has its own unique music track and everything like that. Gonna be meaningful later. I mean, is it gonna be necessarily extremely meaningful? Not really. But it is something to. It is a place to go and check out occasionally. Slorms, there they're at. So, number one, this is the other reason you want to have the shield, or at least the ability to do that. Especially because they then turn into magic bolts and everything too. But yeah, it makes it very simple to look either one of these things. Make it very simple to deal with them. Although you really want to have both, right? I mean, why not? I think that's just kind of important. And another one. But again, it's just like I'm gonna always behind the waterfall and behind the throne. Waterfall and throne. Trust me. But yeah, we'll kind of make sure that as soon as I get enough money, I'm going to be able to get that then. And also, well, here, even right now, do I know? And I can't remember, was there? No. Okay, fine. Wait, I should also rest there to minimum get back my magic. Plenty of other things that, you know, I would love to be doing. Nope, page. Give me that manual page. Yes, this is the ruined atoll. I mean, as you can probably tell from the left side of the page. And also, another pretty big hint on deciphering the language. There is in the bottom left corner, you know, north, south, east, west. And I'm not even going to bother, like, translating this entire page because it just says, like, no, nor, weh, e, so. And then the middle thing says up. There's also this thing, that bird drawing really confused me later on, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Anyway, also got Frogland. Want to go find some froogs? Well, there you are. There's where they're at. Also, you can see the Green Hexagon there. Obviously going to be an important part a little bit later on, and a little bit of information on how I'm going to get an orb that summons eldritch horrors from beyond the veil. Neat. Okay. Well, a little bit of a preview for some future stuff. God, I love having this scepter. It's very good. I believe it also looks pretty much like the fire wand from... Maybe not the original. What did it appear in the original Zelda? I know it was at least in Link's Awakening. So, you know. And there's obviously a lot of Link's Awakening behind the waterfall. But, yeah, there's also a lot of Link's Awakening sort of references here, too, just in general. I mean, for example, the way that you get the sword in the first place, going into the forest and grabbing it from its own shrine. Even though that was, of course, to the hero. But still, it is very reminiscent of how that also worked. I mean, in the original Zelda, of course, you just kind of grabbed that from... You went into the first house that you saw and grabbed it from an old guy in a cave. But here, you grab it from the shrine, which is much more similar. You get it from the Lost Woods in Link to the Past. All right. Well, Slorms cannot handle magic. Not at all, in fact. All right. Very, very aggressive once again. Yeah. And with my increase in power, my false increase in power. Because, hey, what's better than having not even real power? Be able to take those out in a single volley. The aggressiveness, it's important. It's important and it's very useful. Also, just real quick here, I do believe that if I mean, you saw this pretty clearly in the previous area, that I should be able to, yep, there we go. Rune Seeker also very clearly looks at the treasure. You know, as soon as you get anywhere near it, really. which gives you another nice hint on where you want to go a lot of time. And not as simple as playing something along the lines of Hyper Light Drift. I'm just going to go in here right now because you got to press your face up, etc. Where you get like the little symbol telling you where stuff is, although that was added into the game, of course, by the time I played it, not when it was initially released. Still, do miss having that. A very useful sort of way to find secrets in that game. A lot more helpful than... Nope. A lot more helpful in how that works. By the way, the effigies and the lures do in fact match your character's color if you go into the changing room, as I saw earlier. Okay, once again. And don't get hit by the explosion. There we go. Yeah. They do change colors, so it's like, yeah, if I did have the inverted colors like I saw you could potentially get there, the effigies and the lures would also have the inverted colors like that. Okay. Once again, I can just knock them out of attack. Because stability and everything like that. It's a good mechanic. Good for me, who plays games very aggressively. Of course. Maybe not good for, you know, the enemies. But I am willing to make that sacrifice. All right, let's go grab these chests, because once again, I do really need everything I can possibly get in terms of Meowny and everything like that. Also, if I'm remembering, yeah, hey guys, let me just kind of walk right through here. Yeesh. Don't like that. Don't like that. However, what I do like is more money. So, give me that. In fact, speaking of which, 200 right now? Good. Although I do believe it says even in the manual. Learning quite a bit more than that. Somewhere here. Yeah, potion. There we go. 100, 300, 1,000. So I'm only going to be able to get one of these, but I suppose that's okay. In the meantime, as long as I get even one, I'm sure that'll suffice. For now. In the meantime, though, yeah. Go throw you down here. And then hopefully... Yeah, perfect. That is what I was looking for. By the way, what is that chest on top there? How do you even get to it? I don't know. Surely there's got to be some way to do so, but I don't know where that is. Well, very hard to see here, but yeah, there's the actual entrance to the next bit. No? I know some of them. I mean, like you... Well, that's also defense, though. I kind of want to use that one. Maybe even before the potion. Because, yeah, potion's going to be good, but if I just kill everything before it even attacks me, it won't be a problem, right? Right? This might have actually been a good opportunity to use the firecracker. Right from Slorms, the pudding that goes boom. Alright, and those are the ice bombs, which are good. And I will end up using those as well, of course. Well, anyway. By the way, have I gotten my prize yet? No, still not yet. But hey, you remember this area from before? Well, here it is again. But this time I'm going to go over here and grab a little bit of the lantern. Because I do kind of, well, a light as it's called. But, because, yeah, sort of important. Did you see the dark area? It's very dark. Very unfriendly for ruin seekers. And then as you get back in here, you also get like the very clear next area you want to get to as soon as you have the area illuminated. Oh no, what am I going to do? I guess it doesn't double up on the damage if you throw two of them. But it's some good stuff. It's some good stuff, right? Use the bombs. Really though, use the bombs. They're good. And they make mini-boss encounters like that one much easier to deal with. Alright. Give me that page. Ah, yes. And here's the Dark Tomb, which actually does, as you can see, written in pen, have all the information you would need to get through it, even if you don't have a light. Which is interesting. But as far as I can tell, there's no benefit necessarily to doing it like that. I mean, I guess it does also give you some hints on how to progress through the entire area, period, but I don't know. There's also in the upper right corner that other area that I saw. It connects to the forest fortress that I saw before. So, something to keep in mind. And then, Forest of the Eastern Vault, with the siege engine that I saw earlier. And a very, very Zelda-like, Zelda manual concept art-like image here, too. Zelda's not a cute fox, though. I mean, no, Zelda's a cute bunny, at best. Alright, throw that down, give me that defense boost. Really like to have that ASAP, of course. And level 2, and I should also be able to get... Yeah, okay. By the way, the effigies are in fact piggy banks. If you use them, you can get some more money, and it's tempting, but I don't want to betray them, as stated in the manual. Yeah, no. That's all I'm going to be able to do, but that's enough. Was there anything else in here? I don't actually remember. It seems like this would be a good place for secrets, but I kind of also remember that I couldn't find anything when I was looking around here earlier. Yeah, okay, well... let's rest real quick. Still haven't died yet, but you do go back to the last checkpoint you use when you die. Gonna keep it simple. But yeah, you might remember from the manual right there. I can't remember the buttons in this game, by the way, and that's gonna be as a theme in the original game. It's still a theme here. Well, like, yeah. Not that it matters. You can't go through the closed gate if you go down from that direction. So you do need to go through that area otherwise. And I'm just gonna run right into that. Perfect. That's what I wanted to do. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do. That thing I just did. And anyway, it did say in the manual, like it did very specifically point out these two things. Which, you know, of course, would be a little bit easier to deal with if I wasn't being chased by everything in the entire universe right now. And it, of course... No, wrong button. Start getting some use out of the potion charge, then. Do I have any more? I only have ice potions. I don't really want to use those exactly. But yeah, I can go down there, but also the fun thing is that by opening up that, I can also go up here and get this. Oh my god. Hey, it's the first card of the game. It's the red tearstone ring. Of course, I pretty much had this permanent as a permanent part of my... Oh my god. As a permanent part of my kit from the very beginning. Okay, I'll survive. This is not the worst thing. As long as I don't run out of stamina and start to take a lot more damage. As stated in the manual. I'll be okay. This is also maybe the point in time that I'm going to go grab out the ye old you, please. So I don't have to go back to the save point here. Yeesh. All right. And cool, a lot of pots. And in fact, not even just like a lot of pots that are already broken? Was that because of the kerfuffle that was happening upstairs there? Maybe. I don't know. But it's just a rhetorical question. What do we got? Bombs. Perfect. I do, of course, like having those bombs. Bombs are an important part of the toolkit, and I am going to continue to use them. So yeah, you saw in the manual that there's like the path for getting through here and everything. I don't know, maybe there's something you can do if you go through here without actually having a light. Couldn't really tell you, though. First one. Get it nice and early, which I do appreciate. I actually didn't need to use that there. I don't know why I did. Yeah, I know. The old Lizalfos here. No, the skeletons. They have names, but I don't remember what they are. Do go down pretty easily for the traps themselves and also to just aggressive actions, as I've been doing. But whatever, it's fine. Yep. You can also just roll through those too for fun. A good tutorial. Anyway, but thankfully these things are also incredibly weak, much like the enemies they are patterned after. Oh, was there another guy in here? Yeah. I'm gonna go... Hey! I can't believe you didn't go down there. But additionally, well, first off, if that statue there wasn't enough of a hint, it does state in the manual, now we're going to remember these buttons, there is also something behind here, too. Which is good, because that's what I'm looking for. Because in particular... There we go. Next card slot, I believe, as soon as I get back to a well. I just gotta go feed all of my wishes to the Wishmaster. What? No, it's not Wish Eater. Uh-huh. Well, you know what I do have here? All of this sort of stuff. Makes it pretty easy. God, I'm glad that I got the wand immediately. And that is one that you can really find pretty easily on its own. Another effigy, but I'm not going to use that, of course, because come on. You also get an achievement for not using all of them, for not using them, so, you know. That's my reasoning there as to why I'm not actually using those for money. Because I want my cool Chivos. Anyway, I shed some light in here. The beautiful glow from the server room here. But then also more defense, which I'll take it. Absolutely. Sort of an important bit here. And there we go. This way to the West Garden. That is what I want to see. You can also get a nice look here up at the bell, which is, of course, the next area that I'm trying to get to in the first place. So, works for me. And more money because, again, I always need money. Yeah, there's no reason to even do that. Anyway, continuing on here, we got the West Garden. A very nice place. Of course, it has the trees and more golden monolith pieces that, do kind of comprise my avatar and everything. So, here lies the hero. Another one of these shrines. Actually, quite a few of them in the game. You can notice them in the various maps that exist. If you're looking for the, what is it? Trying to remember, candle symbol, I believe, represents those. Of course, you find that out later. Press your face, etc. Look, you get it by now. Look, you're already through your soda and your bucket of popcorn, and it's like we're not even close here. And there's the blue tier stone ring, I believe, but obviously the red one is a little bit more important to me. Anyway, continuing on here, get some statues of the giant lady for, good measure. Well, the heir. I suppose we do know that she's called the heir at this point in time. And then also, let's do it. And there it is. I found an item. Yeah, I suppose it's a way of saying that, but whatever. Okay, so now I can go and equip up this then too, which is pretty useful. And also, let's go visit our favorite hole in time denizen, the Bonelord. What do you got for me this time? Yeah, like I said, you start to get a lot more stuff and they start to get very expensive. Oh, sure, would I like it? Absolutely. But can I afford it? Absolutely not. I'm not going to be doing grinding here. That is out of my desire. All right, defense over getting a little bit more of the potion charges. I think that's just, in general, a good idea. And anything that helps with combat. The Garden Knight was described as will kill you in the manual. Even though the way it was also described in the manual was as question. Yeah, gonna go back to here. Oh, I don't have that page yet. I'm remembering pages that don't exist just yet. There he is. Okay. Well, do have some treasure chests kind of out of reach, at least for right now. But we also have you here. Hey, it's me. This is actually a pretty good opportunity to be using my... Well, I should probably also go rest at the save point. Good opportunity to be using the shield. But yeah, I keep, I'm using the save points, obviously, but it doesn't... I don't rest at them whenever I offer up gifts to the heir. Corporeal items to remind them of this place. Do you see another page over there? Maybe that's the one that I was thinking of earlier. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. No. Fine, then. I'm making goofy sounds here, too. Anyway. Give that to me. Survival tips. This is another big hint on actually running. Tired all the time? Yeah, a whole day. And also use your items. Extra bombs for some reason you must like using them. Yeah, and that is your prize for using a lot of bombs, which is why you should use bombs. Also a special technique that I feel like I never ended up using too much in the entire game. And finally the map does in fact tell you what exactly what am I trying to think of here? We're the Bonelord. Those are the Bonelord locations. So keep that in mind. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the boss is listed as question mark, even though it just said on one of the previous pages, Garden Knight. It's like that feels somewhat somewhat unnecessary. Like you clearly said what it was called earlier. It's called the Garden Knight. All right, anyway. Dangerous as a family. That's right. It's as dangerous as a family. No, dangerous if you encounter multiple of them. That's the thing. If you got more than one, they're kind of deadly. Kind of real deadly, to be honest. But that shouldn't be a problem, especially if I go and equip up fire bombs. Especially the fire bombs. Of course. All right. More cash. Like, speaking of the Garden Knight and everything. All right. But I have different places to be as of right now. In fact, nothing else here. Well, I do believe I can go behind here to go and get another treasure chest, which I do. And, again, press face up against the... Look, I've said that so many times already, but it's like this is one of those games that really does reward thorough exploration now, doesn't it? So it's only a good idea to do exactly this sort of thing when you can get stuff like this. Even though I'm not using the effigies, of course, but, I'm getting them. Look, you can get a lot of money from that. As it states in the items, they do exponentially increase in the amount of money you get, so. Alright. This would be a family. And they are dangerous, indeed. Oh, great. Now I'm out of stamina, too, on top of that. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, jeez. Still nearly dying just there alone. I should just use one of the bombs. Anyway, there's the fairies that they were talking about, of which they are largely trivialized by having the fire wand here. So, keep that in mind. Definitely a very useful thing to have in here. Or at the very least having a shield, because it does end up... Okay. No, I only got one of them. Oh, that was close. Ugh. I apparently got a roll to put out fires, and I don't think that says that in the manual anywhere, but I have been told by other people that were watching the series that is absolutely a thing. Ooh, that was close. Thankfully, the fire on the ground does kind of make short work of them, which I suppose is good. Yay, chili peppers. A little bit of red hot chili pulis over here. Once again, the arrows, they're good. And they're useful. So is money. Alright. There we go. Now then. Well, I do kind of want to go over here first because, as always, chests are going to be important, even if it is just cash. No, hit that one. There we go. The lock-on in this game is sometimes not the most useful of things, I'll say it. Sometimes it doesn't really work as well as you want it to. But, whatever. I can make it work. I don't even use lock-on all that much, so I can make it work regardless. Alright. Okay, I'll take you out. And I do believe over here is another one of the chomping gnomes. But also, well, here, let's see if I can... Oh, come on now. I'm trying to get this entire thing to work here, but it's not really doing it now, is it? Especially with the... being attacked by these super goofy crocodiles. Anyway, go over here and go grab this. But more importantly, go and grab this. Now you can clearly see that there is like some text on the blade itself. I'll see if I can figure out exactly what that says. Maybe if it's really too meaningful at all. Might be. I don't know. But still, I already kind of have my my weapon of choice in terms of the magic that I'm using right now. And also you could see this from below, but here we are. 300 still. I need 3 more. Oh my god. So close, yet so far, right? Also, if you go over here, you get the incredibly rare secret door. I don't know. Are you supposed to figure that one out? I don't know. I did. I did at one point in time. That's how you get that. All right, come on. Go and get... All I need to do is just go, like, fight one of these things. I need 3 money. And then I should be... That should be enough to... Yeah, there we go. And then I am ready for the next bit, which is to say a boss. Probably. We'll kind of see how this one works. I don't know. You never really know exactly. Alright. Hi. Oh, all of these characters here, especially the fairy, which is not the worst time to have this happen. There we go. There we are. Yeesh. That's again like why I want to use some of that sort of stuff when I got the chance. I'm just gonna physics kick that thing over there. You know, for fun. Alright. One more thing, which, if I remember correctly, you are... Oh, you're actually this one. No, I thought that was another tooth for the attack power. But, nope. I mean, I'll take that instead, of course. Kind of an important thing. I mean, I'll take any sort of upgrade items that I can possibly get here. No, here's where I get the tooth. Okay, I thought I remembered that, right? Alright, well, anyway. Okay. Let's go throw this down first to begin with. Go... Oh, do I want to... Well... damn it, let's just do it. Whatever, no achievement for me. I'll go get it on my own time. I have like two other save files after all. Alright. And there we are. Attack 3. Which, I mean, you know, I really do want to increase the attack and everything. So, you know, sort of a thing that I did want to do here. Toss that in there for good measure. And then, what? I don't know. This is the lure, I suppose. Well, I'm just trying to think, like, how do I want to approach it so I don't have the cash money for it? I guess we'll just do it like that. Keep it nice and simple, at least for right now. And then back up here, and let's get it started already. Well, I mean, thankfully you can also get a few free hits in here too, which works out well for me. The hits on that are actually like really difficult to... There we go. Really difficult to predict. The rolls are not the easiest thing. And make sure I got the stamina back because... Oh, make sure I got the stamina back because... Oh, I'm gonna run out of that pretty fast is the problem. Still, though, it's going pretty well. And then roll in for some sick hits. And make sure that, once again, I do not run out of stamina. Cool, and then you also do a third hit now that you're back down. Okay. Oh, and here's where the berry comes in. Nice. That actually was pretty smooth. I didn't hate that one at all. But yeah, Garden Knight, as you can probably tell, is pretty tough. In fact, as a game, this in fact does have like yeah, like a bunch of different options to make this a lot more palatable too. There's a speedrun mode, but nah, I'm not gonna do that. We're doing this is not a speed run, needless to say. Whew. I was a bit worried though. When I guess I didn't really need to go smash open all those effigies anyway. Well, I did it. And I don't regret it. As no, I don't care at all. Anyway. Do have a bell to now go ring. And then the fun starts. Because I get into the temple. And that's really the thing. I'm just going to get into it, you know. There we are. More like a big tuning fork, really, than a bell. But I guess I'm not going to argue with it. Anyway, also get you. Which, I mean, hey, given that I did use a few in that fight, I will take. Absolutely. Then we're going to go get back over here to start up the next little bit. Which, I mean, like I said, it's like... by the way, here we go. Good. Yeah, like 250 gold monies, getting that there is pretty useful. Speaking of pretty useful... Yeah, stamina points. Yeah, that would have been good for that previous fight, right? That's why you should really end up using that. And then I need 1,000 for this, which... But hey, I did get the prize. I got the prize. As you can see, +1. I used enough of them that now they refresh. That now I get an extra one in the same style as my Estus flasks, which is good. That means that I can use these things all the time now. All right, throw it open. Make sure you push me out of the way in a way that looks pretty silly, to be honest. All right. I did get to see this earlier, but now I'm actually in here. Why? Does the air need to be sealed for some reason? It's probably fine, right? I don't see why that would be any issue at all. Anyway, as you can see over here, this is like the physical form of the actual cage for the air. Does let you, you know, see that there are places to put each one of the keys to. Right, but the more important thing, of course, coming in here, given that otherwise there's not really too much I can do right now, is up on the roof, up on the rafters here. So I go over hereabouts. This page is a very important one. There it is, baby, praying. Praying, hold down the A button. That's the secret technique they referred to, and that's how you activate all of those monoliths. Yes, you can do this from the very first moment you start up the game, but it's not until here that the game actually explains it to you. So keep that in mind. And we also get a nice look at the 3 keys. But yeah, that is an absolutely essential part of the game that, like I said, it takes some time to even figure out in the first place. And was there anything else over here? No. That does lead to that same area that I got into the temple. However, don't really need to do too much with that. Don't really have any reason to go get up there now. I suppose if I if I otherwise didn't make my way around the side of the world, that might be it might be a little bit more useful to make that shortcut happen. Gets you up to the top of the mountain and everything like that. But whatever, it's fine. It's fine. All right. So praying now as a new mechanic that has been recently discovered. Of course, one of the first things that you probably also can pretty easily figure out that you need to pray on are these things, which I am going to, of course, use right now. Pretty much as you expected, right? That leads you into the far shore, as referenced earlier. And another page. Here's the actual table of contents and everything. Not too much of interest here, really. But does let you know a little bit of the other interesting things that I'm going to be finding. Hidden secrets, for example. But also stuff like the memo pages, too, are probably going to be important. All right? And then we get the actual, plot of the game. Hey, were you wondering what the plot was? Well, here it is. Yeah, those, statues of the ancient civilization here weren't just nothing. And I guess the ancient civilization is also what built those big monoliths in the first place. The power to defy death, which is not really that big of a deal. I haven't even died yet. I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job as of just yet. By the way, yeah, there are some words that I just could not figure out. They only really appear in the plot synopsis, the plot summary, but they are still... I don't know. I tried my best. Look, I did my best here, all right? It's hard. But, yeah. By the way, does praying work on the mysterious doors? No. It does nothing. It does nothing and means nothing. Don't even bother. However, I will go down here, of course, to go and grab you. Because I do need that cash. I don't know if you've noticed, I've been using a lot of cash. Also, just every single time, walk underneath here for a very mysterious-looking area. Seem to be the pattern. There seem to be patterns on the wall and everything, but I remember when I first got here, my initial idea was maybe try throwing a coin in here. Nah, it doesn't work. Looks pretty though. Oh yeah, also you can say, but we'll do that later. Yeah, the whole lock-on mechanic to kind of adjust the camera does help out in a few different situations, so that's cool. Sort of an important thing. But, since I'm already just right here, let's go get up to... Let's go just get up to the Forest Fortress, which is the pretty obvious next area to be going to. I never actually activated this thing, did I? And again, Dark Souls 2 style. Don't try to activate those when there are enemies around, or at least make sure the enemies are properly distracted or frozen or something. Speaking of frozen, they did say you can put those candles out, so just go equip up my cool freezing beam here. And do I? Nope, I need 1,000. And kind of prepare to go do that. All right, into the fortress. I'm ready for it. But then, I do actually need to go get near that monolith to be able to pray to it to be able to pray to the monolith properly. But here it is. And here it goes. And you get a little bit of soul energy for your efforts. So using a little bit of that using a little bit of those, I don't know why I thought I had enough money now. Using a little bit of magic materials around here before you activate those isn't even a bad idea. All right, now I did see this earlier, however, with my newfound knowledge, I can actually start to activate these things. And they, of course, do sort of light up these gigantic metal paths along the ground, because they're basically like wires. All right, getting a little bit more information on the Chateau Oubliette, where the where the air is being kept. A very, which of course, I'm making the great decision to try and free this heir, whom we see wielding a sword around on the whatever. That's what I'm doing though. So there's your basic. There is your basic, flow of the game from this point then. And also some pretty big information here too. On top of that, fought uncountable times. Well, we'll find out more about this later. After all, I'm still missing quite a few of the pages here. Also, it does say on the map that yes, there is another Bonelord area. Not that it really matters. I have no money. I'm very poor right now. So instead, we're just going to continue on in here. Did of course get a map for this area. You get a map for most of the areas in the game, so it is kind of worthwhile to end up referring to the manual whenever you can't figure out where you need to go next. And the maps get like a little bit questionable. Also, if you didn't get the light before, you really should probably have it for this area. Although, I don't know, it's as far as I know, there's no achievement or anything for trying to, what am I trying to think of? For attempting to beat the... Okay, well, fine. You want to be like that? Sure. We'll do it. We'll do that. There's no achievement for trying to beat the game without ever finding the light or anything, but there are also... non-achievement. There are also, secrets that are not related to achievements that I have found too. Though most of them do have that. Baby slorms. Did see those earlier too. Alright. Yeah, don't be fooled by the money on their backs. Yeah, it is really, really hard not to be fooled by that. Anyway, of course, it's like, what am I even doing here? First off, let's just go over here and go see, what's behind the waterfall, because, again, you always check it, or, well, not this waterfall, I guess, if you want to be like that. Really? I swear, I thought there was something behind here. Okay, I'm putting up the shield just in case, but I guess that's not super important here. Okay, now come on. Maybe it's a different waterfall. Who knows? Besides, the other thing is that you hardly ever see, like, the blue gems and whatnot. These aren't like rupees in Zelda, where they appear quite regularly. So good navigation of the path there, me. All right, here we go. Here's the proper area to get to. Here's the proper place to be using my cool magic items. I mean, I suppose this does drop a blue one, but still. Oh my god. This might actually be a point in time to... Okay, the lock-on, once again, maybe doesn't work as well as you want it to more often than not. But that's okay. Also, you can clearly see here that... Come on. Ah, your cowardice is bringing me so much pain. I will... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I got this for good reason, after all. Anyway, you can clearly see this is the waterfall that I was thinking of. Well, there was one waterfall that I didn't... Hey, it's Muffling Bell. So now I can go... I mean, let's be honest, I'm not going to use this. So give me this instead. Sneaking. Can be sneaky. Does it matter? I don't know. Probably, maybe. Could be useful in some areas, certainly. I can think of some good areas to end up using that. Also give me all the money, of course. And here's where I'm looking for. Again, I had to actually go consult the map the first time that I was playing this game, try and figure out where that was. But I do know now. So it works out for me. And here we get a new mechanic introduced that's used, what, twice in the entire game? But, whatever. It's fine. Hey, mushrooms. I mean, it was pretty obvious when you saw that in the manual pages here. It's just like, those are clearly mushrooms. You can probably also take a guess as to what they upgrade to. But, you know, kind of dependent on me getting money at this point in time. Oh my god, the amount of spiders in this area. Well, thanks for letting me know about this, I suppose. But still, also they get real goofy in how they start to animate there, don't they? All right, there's the next area. But was there something else over here that I wanted to go get? Because I am looking for any chests that I can possibly find. No, I guess not. All right, but then find in the fortress the little jail area for stuff, where you can find stuff like a bucket. Wow. Okay, the bucket's not really it's more like this sort of stuff is what I'm looking for. Yeah, it goes without saying. And, you know, chests, of course. I mean, that's not bad to get after all. Yeah, no, nothing there, nothing there. There's one of the custodians that I saw in the manual. I'm not even going to wait for them to try and attack me. Normally... Ah, they locked up a baby slime? Slorm? They're called slorms? Look, it's important. They're called slorms. They're not slimes, they're slorms, okay? And also... No? Clipping through the wall, I see. Well, I'll fight it when the time comes. And more HP flowers. Good. I will end up taking those, absolutely. For some reason, I can't lock onto that? That was weird. Now, guys, I'll just let you continue venerating the statue over there as I go do this. Hope you don't mind. Get myself another coin. Perfect. Was there anything else over here? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. Coins are kind of hard to come by, after all. I'm going to make those wishes to increase my imagination. Although at this point in time, I might... Well, let's just go for it. Good stuff. I'm going to roll. Yeah. Well, here's a good opportunity to show how you can extinguish their cool candles. Yep, and now they're out, so their actual attacks are sort of pathetic. I mean, they can still hit you with the candle. A candlestick holder is still kind of, it's still a weighty object, but still, it's not quite as weighty. And also, I guess, magically attuned enough to drop a soul energy when they die, so works for me. Can get some environmental kills around here too, if I so choose, by doing like this sort of thing. But I didn't. So, yeah. All right, then. Back to the eastern vault, of which you can see, well, there's another page here to start with. Grab me that one. Ah, talking about the librarian. That's the next boss to go fight. Siege Engine is obviously the one here. Loves that Holy Cross. Did hear about the Holy Cross in the story synopsis page, and that's, you know, actually going to come up quite a bit later. But not right now, not just yet. Quite the imposing figure. And the boss of the scavengers. That's the third boss to be fighting. Keep her in mind for the future. Looking for the blue key. Well, do that one at a different point in time. In the meantime, though, yeah, they know what you want to use here. I mean, I know what I want to use here, and also more stamina, which, you know, yeah, that's absolutely worthwhile. You know what? I got the muffling bell for good reason. Maybe I'll just, yeah, try and sneak my way around here instead. Maybe I can make this work. Just gotta do some long distance praying, right? Like, look, I'm also praying to the monolith, right? A little bit closer. How much closer do I need to be, really? You can see that there's the one custodian back there looking at me being like, what the hell is that guy doing? Okay, anyway, let me just take my leave and see if I can take my leave. No. Yeah, I know, I said it. Anyway, I need so much more money. I need money. Money's so hard to come by in this game. I guess, breaking the effigies was just sort of a matter of eventuality at this rate. Jeez. Well, that's stamina. Or at least the health. Although I think the health is probably, a little bit more expensive than stamina, too. Ah, well, I'm not going to worry about it. So, yeah, like the big custodians that have the multiple candelabra and everything. Well, that guy right there. He's pretty, Nah, not close enough. Okay, I tried. They do, in fact, use that candelabra as a shield, and because of that, they're pretty annoying to fight. Even if you throw an ice bomb at them and everything, you still got to... They still... the candelabra is still a very sturdy type of material. And you can see that they clearly cut the wire there. There we are. They clearly cut the wire there specifically to make sure that you can't activate this one quickly. Also, you can see the fire spreading mechanics on the here, you know what? Fire spreading mechanics on the grass there. Anyway, here's whiz robes of the game. They're also the whiz robes of the game, by the way. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to activate that one right now, to be expected. Here, maybe. Well, didn't quite burn close enough. At least not as close as I wanted to, but still. I suppose the destruction of pottery was reward in itself. See? Whiz robes. Well, even though they're a little bit closer to the Hierophant in Hyper Light Drifter. There we go. Damage over time is a powerful thing. But, I don't really... I'm not really going to be able to get that consistently until... We'll see when that actually happens, though. I know exactly when it happens, but you know what I'm saying. Now, I didn't even do that one, to be fair. Another Shrine to the Hero. Did see that one there before, though. That was your own fault. Look, I'm not... If you are irresponsibly using magic, that's on you. Anyway. There we go. Now that's the good stuff. 128. Yeah, nice variable of 8. And then also, because of symmetry. I don't actually know what this one does. Feels like maybe, reduces the time between rolling, but Muffling Bell is actually kind of working for me right now, so maybe I'm just going to go with that. At least for the time being. I don't know. It seems like a good idea, right? It feels like a good idea to me. Anyway. Let's continue on back out here and see if I can't go get me an upgrade of some variety. You know exactly what variety I want to get that upgrade of. It's the exact, all the stuff that I currently have. I'd love to have it. But we'll see if that actually even works right now. It's okay. I'm probably either you or you, but I think the stamina is going to be a little bit more important. The mushrooms, of course, I would love as well. Even the sort of use that I've been getting out of various items I have right now, but we'll do it when I can do it, right? Because I certainly don't have 104. Nope. Soon enough, and once again, I should really just take the opportunity to save when I can. No particular reason not to, after all. But then, we're sure what else we got here. Yeah, I do have another altar over there, but not one that I can actually do anything with. Hi. And we also got the pathetically small creatures down there too, which are sort of irrelevant. Not like me, the short fox, who is extremely relevant all the time, forever. Didn't notice the, thanks, Muffling Bell. My greatest ally. Ah, idiot. When enemies do break out of fire, they do also get a pretty hefty knockback to them too, so do keep that in mind. Not that it really matters, because again, that guy usually likes doing a stabbing attack, which, when he doesn't have a candle that's lit, pretty irrelevant. So, works for me. Alright, and then I'll go down there and get that chest after I get back here. For the time being, though. Again, this is like also. Hey, idiot. Guess what? It's me. Okay, let him just try and... still, though, like I said, the candelabras are pretty weighty objects, and they still can do damage. Do keep that in mind. Anyway, everybody get out of here. I'm not going to be able to muffling bell my way through this sort of... okay. Through this sort of obstacle. But I can open up the fortress to be able to get back in here and pray. Once again, this is a good Christian channel. Should be praying all the time. Pray breaks every 10 minutes. But you know, it's a that should do for that. And then what was over here? Because I don't even remember. Treasures, I assume. Usually tends to be the case. It's a predictable game in that fashion. Okay, well, can always use that, I suppose. And get a good look at these guys. Which, yeah, there's no reason to go fight them, right? I mean, I could, of course, just... Wow, look at how huge that candle is. Anyway, it's irrelevant. There's some really big candles. What's up with that? Yeah. But yeah, if you had any doubts as to if the main character was just particularly short, I think that the fact that all of these characters are much larger does kind of lead some credence to that theory. All right, money. I need it. I need 300 to make this work, but I don't think that's going to happen. Ah, well, such is the way. In the meantime, though, that should be everything to potentially get me right up to the other praying, the other monoliths that exist around here, right? And then as long as I'm just... The fact that it's like the muffling bell is clearly working, but it's still the custodian's still staring directly at me right now. Just very confused as to what exactly is going on. Okay, well, maybe I can still get out here regardless. Where was the other place? Oh, right, in the main like garden area. And doing a loading screen there should mean that I'm no longer being followed by those characters. I can only hope. Well, no, they're kind of fully well, maybe I can get around here anyway. Nope, I tried. Not quite the character that I was intending to hit, but I suppose I can also just do that too. Works for me. Ow. And then again, I still somehow got hit anyway. Wow, I did a really good job there. It's kind of incredible. Okay, yeah, this is the one that I was looking for, though. Need to reactivate this entire thing and not accidentally roll backwards? What am I walking on right now that is forcing me backwards? Whatever. I think it's one of the pot shards, which is silly. This game does have physics, I'm sure, as you've noticed. You like kick around stuff and whatnot. Again, another Dark Souls reference. That's not a Dark Souls... Ragdolls are not a Dark Souls reference. Maybe like a little bit, though. Alright, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just gonna be going through here. The fact that it's like the stealth is clearly working, even though the enemies are staring directly at me. It just amuses me to no end. Now, if you don't mind, get that cool door opening animation. Just gonna kind of... Alright. Be careful. Indeed. I'm only ever extremely careful. But also get another one of these things here. In case you want to not fight the boss immediately. I mean, it's clearly a boss that I'm going to be fighting. Sends you back to the far shore. For better or for worse. Here's the ruined atoll, by the way. That one leads to the center of town, which is usually the fast travel you want to be using to... Yeah, this one, this leads to the center of town, the ruined town, which is usually the fast one. The fast travel you want to be using when you're in the middle of the world map. Those are this one here. Take a quick look at. Alright, it's the title screen. What a very normal area. I'm sure it's not going to come up again in any way. Mm-hmm. Certainly not. Also back here we got you. Which, just to take a look. Why not? This is my first time kind of coming in here. Very unusual sort of area. Kind of looks like I'm inside one of the That kind of looks like the door up on the mountain, and this looks like I'm sort of inside of one of the, like, servers. Obviously a little bit more spacious, a lot larger, but interesting nonetheless. Alright, then if you also want to go pay a visit to everybody's favorite, definitely not trapped for a reason character, the Air. They are sitting over here, surrounded by the various things that I have been offering up. Hey, it's me. This is a great idea. I hope you're enjoying all the corporeal items I've been sending in, like the very, very large leaves. Those leaves are like those leaves are larger than me. Anyway. Of course, larger than a Ruin Seeker is kind of not all that. Not much to be said about that, really. Anyway, back to the vault. Let's take an attempt over at Ye Old Bows. I'm looking forward to it. Also, should probably go get my health back. I mean, you can see clearly. And I didn't get another effigy or anything. No. All right. Send it in. Send it in? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Send me into the fight. Well, we'll see about that. In the meantime, though. Nice spacious area around here. I guess to suit this guy. Alright, let's do it. Siege engine, baby. Ow. And the first thing it does is just kind of smack me a little bit. Fair enough. Shield? No. The shield did not work. You know, this probably wouldn't be the worst opportunity to actually go get some use out of my... Alright, here we go. To actually go get some use out of my, my cool red tearstone ring. Just run around in a circle. As long as you're running, you're okay. Or even just, you know, rolling. That works too. Kind of a tough, yeah, Bloodstar V-style. Dodge into it. Takes a lot longer for that hit to come down than you think. Alright, well. Here, how does this work? Probably a little bit better if I manage to actually run. Oh, right. You don't actually run if you're locked on. I gotta remember that. That is something that legitimately I did forget. Alright, real quick. You. Since clearly I think the... well, first off. There we go. Good way to get some extra... good way to get some extra magic here, which maybe I'll use. I do believe that the siege engine can also... oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'm actually okay. I do believe the siege engine can also take damage from the explosions as well. Oh, okay. Let's get the lantern inside here. Oh my god. That's the wrong place to go to. This is also the wrong time to, okay. I can also hide behind here too. Whatever. I saved up these berries for this exact sort of situation. Oh, I do kind of need at least, like... oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! I hate it. Oh. Using this laser a lot more than I'm used to. I'm not usually used to using that much. Well, alright. Fine. We'll do this then. I'm never gonna get away from this, am I? Why do you stop using the laser so much? This is gonna be my first death purely because of that alone. Okay, well, there you go. Usually doesn't use the laser that much. I don't know if you can actually roll that attack. I've never really tried, usually because I take it out before it's able to even use that too much. Anyway, here's what happens when you die. Dang it! I was doing so well, too. Get another visit to the Air. The definitely good idea to try and free her. It's a great idea. What are you talking about? She's just a cool giant lady. It's fine. I don't see what issues there could possibly be with this at all. Be careful. But all red tearstone ring saving the day. I mean, whatever works, really, you know? There we go. I tell you, the laser. I haven't played through this game. Well, I've played through this game entirely, but I have played through parts of this game several times at this point, and I swear the laser never gave me that much trouble. Yeah, it's fine. All right, and there we go. I get that screw. Hooray! Good stuff. And I only had 1 hit point left. I guess there's like a single hit, a 1-hit protection type of stuff in this game. Prevents you from dying when you get to that point. Which only works out for me because the red tear stone ring, of course, works well for that. Anyway. All right. Do it. Okay, this is definitely a good idea. There it is, the first of the 3 items. And the first time that I'm going to take a break in the recording, I think. Given that I've been going for a good 2 hours here. 1 short break, or nap time as it says here later. And it can get all the way back to the second area. Well, all the way back to the far shore to get to the second area. Is kind of the perfect opportunity being so far in here to, you know, finally get over to this section. Yeah, the tips and tricks part page specifically says that this is the way to get to the ruined atoll. Which is, of course, you know, also just right off the end of the map here, and as such, you can also just, you know, walk up here too, because you're pressing your face against all the corners. But it's the same thing that I've been saying all this time. Although, now that I'm over here, I should be able to, and have like a shield and everything, or minimum, am just significantly stronger than I was previously. This accepting. I can probably get in here and go and do this section now. The very dangerous area, as stated previously, should not be nearly as deadly for me. At least that's what I'm hoping, as long as my stamina lasts. Oh boy. There we go. Though there is also another one of the auto bolts right behind me. Yep. Might be a little bit of a problem. And let's just get over here first, and then I can take care of that. Like I said, having the actual stats for this is sort of the thing that's going to make this work. All right. There we go. And one more. One more. There we go. And that's all I needed to do. And then for my efforts, get this. Another one of the magical items. So this one, I think, is shown in the manual here. And I'm going to see, sort of. But the way it works is pretty simple. Well, I guess I'm actually going to go use one of my berries right now against my better judgment to, you know, do this. And it slows everything down. Pretty useful, actually. Could be quite good in some ways for the sake of trying to, I don't know, fight bosses and whatnot. But at the same time, I think I actually missed getting that in my first playthrough, so... Hey, we get new content now. This is where the new stuff comes in. Also, if you wanted to see the exact animation used for rolling, it's a good way to do that, too. Okay. Well, back to the ruined atoll, then. Just wanted to kind of get that out of the way while I was in the area, of course. This place is a little bit tricky, but if I could possibly... Alright, I didn't get any money at all for fighting that last boss. Well, it shouldn't be too bad. Should be able to figure this out pretty quickly regardless. There, as shown in the map. Got 4 different corners to get to, but then it also leads into the Frog Kingdom at that. So do keep that in mind. And also, maybe I should switch that out for, I don't know, how about I guess I do have the lure. I didn't really use that too much as I was doing that previously. It's probably fine. Anyway, as it is, let's get down here. Rabbit has pals, as stated previously. They're not particularly powerful, so it's fine. And these birds, on the other hand, yeah, pretty non-threatening. Yo, though, quite threatening, as seen with the big glowing eyes. But you know, it's also threatening me when I have a proper magical weapon to use against you. So, grab that. Get another one of the mushrooms, which I have even yet to be able to use, but soon enough. I got these things over here, which do see in the one of these areas around here. I believe it's the yeah. Big skull boxy type of things. They look like there are a few things that remind me a lot of the aliens in Fez. If you've seen that game, or if you watch my playthrough of it on the channel, that's right. I'm trying to sell you on the playthroughs that I've done on the channel yet again. Whatever. You're looking for more games like this. I have played The Witness. I have played Fez. Played a bunch of other stuff like Environmental Station Alpha. Played like the what are the dumb games that I've played like this? Oh yeah, like the Pony Island Hex and Inscription. Or like a lot of, and Persona 5, of course, which does have like the full translation. That's not really a puzzle game, but I guess I kind of treated it as if it was not dissimilar to what you're seeing right now. Okay, let's get up and get to praying. Start that prayer. Start up those prayer engines, because we got praying to do. Anyway, get another good look over at the northwest area. And also, hey, got another door down there. Be something to look for a little bit later. And also, I do believe that if I go and I look, and this is something that totally screwed me up earlier. It's like, yeah, Frog's Domain is right over here. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just go around this area, and that's kind of the entire thing. Oh, I did not realize that, though. Actually managed to get into the center area here, but just by using all the various shortcuts for pressing your face, etc. You know what I'm saying? But here it is. Also, there's a key. I should go grab that key first. Feel like it's probably not a bad idea to go get. Yoink. And we'll go check out that house just immediately because, well, I'm in the area. Why not? Seems like a not entirely bad idea. Also, slorms. But these are different from your normal slorms. They're advanced slorms. You know, much like Hollow Knight, the enemies with the purple eyes and everything, of which I've seen quite a few of so far, do seem to be quite meaningful now, don't they? Good stuff. It's been a while, hasn't it? By a while, I mean like 2 hours, because that's all I've been playing the game. But, you know, even then, it's been... That's still a decent amount of time in the, full length of this playthrough, all things considered. Anyway. Even that cash money, as always, is that enough? Okay, I can finally go afford something. Wow, that took a while. Let me go see what the mushroom gives me. I think you all know what the mushroom gives me. I think through process of elimination, you can tell what the mushroom probably gives me. Thank you, Muffling Bell. just gonna go steal all your stuff here, too. Okay, now it notices me. Well, whatever. Too late. Already gone. Well, look at this very subtle thing. I wonder if it has something to do with, I don't know, like some variety of, let's say, classic Zelda type of weapon / tool. I mean, I get, maybe even with the Muffling Bell, I could have just kind of ran right by him, but whatever. I didn't. So we're going to continue through into the Frog domain regardless. Here I come. Y'all, wahoo! Y'all better be ready for me, Froogs. It's me, the Ruin Seeker. I don't know. That's very cute. There's a cute little vignette going on over here. Anyway. All right. Well, I could also get health. Let's at least, get this predictable nonsense out of the way. I did it. Yeah, it's MP. I don't know why they tried to make like a big thing out of that in the manual, but well, here we are. All right, and now I get that many more shots in my magical materials, which I do quite appreciate. Yep, that would be a magic orb. That would be a magic orb. And you can also see some other stuff around here. When they venerate a strange relic, it's what it just said right there. So, this is it. This is it. This is the strange relic. It's the orb. I know, we're all very surprised. Alright, hey, not even going to try and sneak around here. Let's just do the fight. These guys aren't particularly tough enemies regardless. No, I cannot take that sword on the table. I know what you're thinking. But no. And then, yes, I do remember they'll get some important stuff around here. More upgrades, which I could always use, of course. Alright, you'll... Okay, you'd actually, like, I kind of... I mean, they also do, of course, have... Yeah? Also do, of course, have the hook shot on the tongue and everything, too, which is something important to keep track of course, because that means that I am going to be, you know, getting hooked to those enemies, which is sort of annoying. Well, you know what I also have? That actually didn't do as much damage as I was expecting. I mean, it still did pretty good damage, all things considered, but, you know, could have been better. All right. And if I go over here, which I remember the first time I played this, I kept going down into this area every time I had to go through it. You know, like a good vista of the entire thing around here. Of course, you did see this on the map, too. It was a very obvious sort of thing. Well, so much for the stealth. The stealth has failed. Time to go in for the kill. Which, once again, as long as you're very aggressive, it works out quite well. Yuto! Especially if I can break their poise like that. Which, I mean, I have been doing, and it's been working out quite well. Alright, did just use all of those during the siege engine fight, so suppose I appreciate it. Now, in the meantime... And just second way to get down here. Which I suppose is okay by me. Useful, as always. And then, yeah, I didn't really get too much Muffling Bell use out of the first time that I played the game, but I feel like I am doing that quite a bit now. There we go. Good stuff. Frogs don't stand a chance. Now, get rid of all of you, followed by going up here, not even messing around with the baby Slorm cages. And then accidentally do that, but, you know. Let's kind of dash my way through here. And this is actually the place where I get the next key, so there's something to be said about that. Yeah, right in the vault right here. Obviously. You saw the librarian, right? It's like you don't introduce the librarian without planning to, you know, have me fight the librarian. Another attack up, though. Take that. Absolutely. There's one of those things. Strange. I mean, not that strange, but a little bit strange. There's some slight strangeness going on there, I suppose. But only a little bit. Make no mistake on that one. There's not that much strangeness. And then also here's another shortcut back here. For good measure. Now, speaking of which, nope. I'm so poor. I'm so incredibly poor. And I'm not going to go disturb these guys' bath. That's terrible. I don't want to do that. But I will go down here and go to the actual area that I need to get to, which is to say over in here. Of which, yep, that's a lot of Slorms. All about the Slorms around here. However, enemies do attack each other. This is known. And there we go. Look at the magic bits just flying around there. And more firecrackers. I will, in fact, take that. Absolutely. Because, you know, I mean, if I just keep using them, I'll get even more that just refresh every single time I get to the next checkpoint and whatnot. Why not? Right? Anyway. Right, there's that. And then I'm sure you can probably guess what the next area is at this rate. However, it does also send me, yeah, right back here again, as you do. It's a very interconnected sort of area now, isn't it? All right, well, okay. So, how to approach this? Because as you can see right now, yeah, that's kind of a short, you know, if you're here, you're going to be fighting everything. So let's just do this. Of course, it has to be one of the priests, or, well, one of the custodians specifically, from the location there. But, like, just go right for it. And then here comes the magic. And if I could get rid of that custodian, the custodian's from the forest vault. But yeah, normally it's like you would drop down here and have to fight him. This I feel like was a much better alternative. Much easier. Hey, you get those bombs for good reason. It's like you really should be using them, trust me. If you're not using the bombs, you should be. Anyway, give it to me. Alright, some of my own Eldritch Horrors. And what does summoning Eldritch Horrors do for you? It's the hookshot. It is quite the way to do a hookshot, I will say that. But it is effectively the hookshot, as you can very clearly see going on right now. And you know, in addition to working on the very obvious sort of hookshot points, I still have the muffling bell on. I can't remember the controls for this video game. It also does, I'm sure you can probably guess from the way that things work, especially the way that you can continue to lock onto these even after they get destroyed. That also works on the tuning forks. There you go. Good stuff. Of course, the way that things are set up around here, it's fairly obvious the sort of upgrades that you are going to be getting throughout the game. I was able to figure it out pretty quickly, at least. I'll see to get these, like, small, little hookshot course if you're speed running the game. It was pretty satisfying. I'm only semi-speed running the game, of course. Followed by just, yeah, walking right past you because I got a loading screen right here. Right here. And then I do believe you as a treasure. During my previous playthroughs, knowing how, like, praying works and everything, I did kind of make sure to go get one of those just to make it a little bit easier on myself. Then you can also just walk around here too. I mean, overall, you can do a lot of this stuff very out of order with the many, just incredibly huge amount of, you know, the shortcuts that exist all around the world. You really do not need to stay limited to just the way I'm doing it right now. I mean, you certainly can. Absolutely. But you don't need to. Do whatever you feel like, really. Now, can I get that extra little bit of 200? No. Wow, I'm so poor. This is the poor run. I can't afford anything ever. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, but, you know, I can afford to get over here easily. And I'm doing it. I am currently doing it. Okay, well, I didn't really mean to grab the enemy. I was trying to do that. And then from this point. Huh. It's probably nothing. Yeah? Oh, where are you guys coming from? Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, get out of here. Crab's also trying to go around there, too. But, you know, I mean, as always, the easiest way to deal with these guys is just this. Well, you know, not even this. Let's just go with the firebomb. Yeah, parries, you know. Doing much of anything else. Nah, forget about that. I'm going to light this guy on fire every single time I see him. It works out super great. All right, try not to also light myself on fire one more time. And then here. Get this, which is apparently called Tincture, and I guess raises attack, lowers defense. But we won't find that out for a little bit here. Now, here's the thing. I did actually figure this out as I was first going through this area. You can just get grabbed up here due to the fun hookshot nonsense. So it's like, you technically don't need the hookshot to go get up to this area. I mean, certainly not that it hurts or anything like that, but... Oh, no. Oh, I am getting, like, locked in this area. Okay. Should be fine. Oh. Yeah, there we go. As long as I take care of the big frugs, that should be... That's kind of the issue. All right. And then... Take care of you. And start praying. Start up those prey engines one more time. Just get a nice look at the vista. It's a nice atoll, ruined though it may be. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go, pray to the magic energy generator, which is still very silly in how that works. But hey, that is how that works. Now, I did also, of course, see that near the Frug domain, there is also that little, I can't remember the name of it now. Chest. A treasure chest. A treasure chest. That I should, oh, right, I still gotta go equip up the bombs right there. Still gotta go deal with. However, let me go grab the money here. And by deal with, of course, I mean, go and get the contents of, which is almost definitely, oh, right, I forgot. No, that's not even that. It just leads me over here. Okay, whatever, never mind. That was a different shortcut. Which again, easier to get over here and everything like that. But there's also other ways you can do it too, even more shortcuts. The world's your oyster and all that. This is normal and good. By the way, you might notice my max health is slowly going down. Might not want to get too near the goop. It's not a good idea. Do you think that the creatures around here may have been affected by such a thing, what with the big purple explosions and, glowing eyes and whatnot? Perhaps. The lore is not clear on if the goop is good or not. Ah, no, it's the bird. However, I do see. There we go. Now then, I still have to go start praying regardless. Pray to this bird that's panicking. Why not? And then also just shows, there's a chest over there too. Yep. I don't really, I'm not an electrician, but I don't think that it should be doing that. Especially the part where my max health, which took me quite a while to realize as I was playing this game for the first time. It's probably fine, right? Okay, I think I need to go around from the other side. It's almost definitely totally fine and okay. And not a problem at all. And we don't need to panic. And shut up. There you are. And of course the crabs. Stupid crabos. Get out of here. Now then. Hey, I do need more money. Smash it. Smash it like that like button. No, don't say that. No, I shouldn't even be saying that as a joke. I keep doing that because I think it's funny, but it's just like, come on. Anyway, get me over here and give me some more treasure chests. You've got plenty more to do over by the dock here. Regardless. I really don't need to go fight the baby Slorm. Feels kind of cruel to do so. It did say the birds loved eating Slorm, so, here we are. Now, of course, they are also, they have quite a bit of health and, dodge around you and everything like that. Ow. My body. I'm okay, though. I've had worse. You know what? Slorm, if you would. I don't know if Slorm did anything. Alright, well, I am starting to feel a little bit uneasy. As such, I am going to go walk away from this point. Yeah, like I said, they do have dodges. I'm gonna go walk away from this point. We're just gonna go, just to keep kind of going on from here. It'll be totally okay and good and fine, and I'm not gonna die. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The birds only have so much ability to follow me here after all, I think. Especially they're too large to get through there, so it's all cool. Oh no, they flew over the thing. See, it's totally fine. Oh no, the birds can fly. I didn't see this coming. This was not part of the plan. Anyway, I did get quite a bit of money from that last effigy, so send me right to this one. I'm never going to be able to afford anything else from the Bonelord, and putting it all into like the upgrades here, as it were. Now I don't even have enough to do anything else. How embarrassing. I mean, it's not that embarrassing, really, but you know what I'm saying. Anyway, by the way, you might have noticed that the hookshot does in fact use mana. However, it only uses mana if you are grabbing enemies. And you know, speaking of enemies, it's just like my max health. No. And one more for good measure. Okay. Gotta be at least slightly cautious there is the problem. Alright, nerds. You only take like 3 hits from the sword to take down, but otherwise being quite annoying. Well, that didn't quite work out in the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I win. Oh no, I win the video game. Just fire off the magic until I win the video game. It'll happen eventually. Okay, I think I actually did beat them though. Good. But yes, if you're wondering what's infecting, it's the slorms being infected by the stuff, then being eaten by birds. It's all an incredible sort of the way that everything works around here, right? The answer is yes. Okay. Continuing on from here. Now that I have that open, that should also make it that much easier to kind of get in here. I also get to see the big crabs around here. That's right, we don't just have crabs, we have big crabs. But I do need to go from the other side to actually make that work now, don't I? Whatever, the hook shot worked out well enough on its own. I do quite appreciate that. Oh no, I have no mana now. Well, I guess, you know, if I just kind of hit them there. It only takes even just 1 point of mana to get across from areas, but still. See, the clipping through the walls is a part of the experience. Yeah, the armor doesn't really matter if I just stun them immediately as soon as I hit them, right? Oh, boy. And just take out both of those immediately. Not even worry too much about it. I also got another windmill over here, but no Bonelord in that one. Well, I can walk around here, which I guess is, you know, good for, again, shortcut stuff, but I'm not really doing shortcut-related things right now. Kind of playing through the game normally. Sort of a big difference going on there, if you will. Now then, wonder if I'm going to have to go fight some fairies the second that I try and power this thing up. The answer is yes. You know that's going to happen. It's not like this is much of a secret or anything like that. Alright. Send that one in there. I already have... Yeah, here we go. Thankfully, the fire wand really does make short work of those, which I do like having. Purely for that, for the sake of that alone. Okay, hey, I think I can get another level up then. And by that I mean make another offering to the heir, who is definitely a good character, and she's not going to try and kill me the second that I free her. No, absolutely not. What are you talking about? That sword is there for decoration. It just floats in the air like it's Shenmue. It's never actually going to be used, much like in Shenmue. I hope you're all enjoying the second playthrough of Tunic, where I make just totally and completely unnecessary slams on Shenmue for no reason. No surprise here, it did say up. Neat. And yeah, it's the Bonelord Castle, also seen in the manual. And also some very Celeste-style music going on. Which is great. I love Celeste. Anyway. Also, the character's called the Librarian. I think you can kind of tell the sort of aesthetic that's being gone for here. It's too bad the Ruin Seeker is just so tiny. So incredibly tiny. Could enjoy a cup of coffee here. Oh, Ruin Seeker, you're so short. Anyway, here lies the hero. Yet another one. And then you can sometimes just kind of like fall off of the stairs. I don't know how it works, but it just happens like that occasionally. It's weird. Anyway. Nice place though. Very pretty. Especially like this sort of area here. Look at the sun coming through the blinds and everything. But I'm not here to admire the view. No, no, no. Here for a very particular reason, which is to say, right over here, we can get lore. Oh, yes. Also, it actually does say something on these chalkboards, but it's a little bit too tiny for me to see properly. Yeah, looking at these as well as the goop-filled wiring around here, and what appears to be a cup of coffee, for good measure. But also, I told you that the pages, I mean, look at this too. Speaking of coffee, you know, this is going to be a lot more relevant later. Still interesting to see right now, nonetheless. But yes, I told you that the pages are, in fact, a diegetic item. They are not something that is just, you know, for the sake of the video game. They actually exist in the world of Tunic for some reason. Anyway, like I said, we'll see a little bit more of that later on. And here is a map of the far shore. Which I don't know what that thing in the middle says. Like, it's too stylized for me to really understand. Also, yeah, stolen device would normally lead over to the graveyard, as alluded to earlier. Back on the tips and tricks page, but it has been stolen and put here. Well, anyway. I mean, you might see that, yeah, wearing this allows you to do something extraordinary. Something that if I go all the way back to the early pages, you can see that a Ruin Seeker here I'm going to be wearing some sort of ethereal crown. Keep that one in mind for later. And there's also even more pages, of course. The Door in the Mountains. So you saw it. You love it. We'll be doing stuff with that later. Don't worry. But also, here's the other cards. I was talking about like the tincture earlier. This is where you actually find out about it. So I don't know what like the anklet does or perfume. I mean, I found them, but I don't know what they do. Also, like the Aura's gem, I think is the only time they actually mention parry in the game. And then as for any sort of letters, I didn't get them. I don't know where it is. Somewhere, presumably. Physics. For whatever that's worth. Alright. There's like literally the cartridge for the game. Which is, again, very silly. The land you live in, all contained within there. The quarry. Oh boy. Oh boy. And also a gun. Which, you know. Oh yeah, I'm going to be going to get that. Like, trust me, you can get that. There's actually straight up an achievement. That the thing is saying there about, like, savvy adventurers know to look for it first. You can get the gun before you get the sword. That is the rarest achievement in the game for doing that exactly. Well, anyway, talking about, like, the lower miasma and the cavity, that's kind of the thing that seems to have been... That was what was causing my max health to drop earlier. And that's going to be a much more important mechanic coming up into this next area. Anyway... Here's also the old burying ground, as I was just talking about, alluded to in the tips and tricks page. And you can see that leads directly into the cathedral. Also going to be quite important. Although something... I mean, it very explicitly says, don't go into this place. It's bad. Don't do it. R.I.P. Alright. Yeah, sure. Okay, then. The librarian is, you know, speaking of librarian being a savvy fellow, it's like, yeah, quite savvy. Dissecting one of the monoliths here and all that. Of course, I'm also just going to, you know, outright go use this right now for its intended purpose. Which is to say, powering up the stolen teleporter with the jumper cables and everything on it. And the actual save point that we got over here, too. Can I possibly get one more thing? Is there any chance? That's all quite a bit of money, right? Okay, I can. Let's go. I don't know what to do, though. What do I want? It's like I don't have 500, so I guess I'm going to go for this. Try and prioritize like something that's gonna give me a little bit of extra survival, but what can I say? It's like defense. I don't know if defense is better than HP. I just know that it's like I got HP and whatever. Let's whatever. Just send me back. Send me up. We got a boss fight to do. No, I'm ready for it. I think. I hope. Probably. Maybe. It's hard to say. It's not really the clearest thing. Hey, my dude. I didn't actually rest at the save point. Ah, damn it. Well, here's the librarian. The librarian. Well. How do I always forget to rest at the save point? Anyway, he's got a number of different magic attacks. I'm sure, as you can probably tell from the description given of the guy earlier. But if I do it right, and I'm not, it'll probably be totally okay. This is the attack that I'm going to want to really get into to get some damage, which didn't even work. But, well, oh well. Fighting magic with magic is kind of the most optimal way to end up doing this. And this is sort of the way that you can kind of restock that over time. Alright, well, yeah, his ability to fly does kind of mean that I don't have too much ability to do very well for attacks. And like I said, this attack here is kind of the most optimal way to get in a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh, it's not the worst. That said, all things considered, could be worse. Yeah. Could be worse, and it is currently becoming worse over time. Oh, yes, and of course, these things now. A little bit more frightening, but I'm actually... although, yeah, enemies attack each other. Never forget about that. Alright, this is, once again... Yeah, magic into magic fights, right? And just roll that one. Kind of most optimal way to do... Ah! Well, here's the thing. Red Tearstone Ring, right? Red Tearstone Ring. So stuff like... Make sure I don't get hit by the... Oh, come on. Make sure I don't get hit by the lightning here. Yeah, not bad for damage, though. Unfortunately, yeah, only have so much ability to actually properly... Dodge. Oh, right into the ball. No. Better here. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Because as long as I can... Yeah, here we go. If he just jumps in the middle here, then I got him. Hooray, I did it. And again, I get another multiple of another power of 2 sort of thing. And the key. There we go. Ah. Too bad I can't take his cool sword. That would have been nice. I'm just saying. Well, there's the second key. One more. And of course, this one is going to be the most involved of all 3. So prepare yourself for that. However, first off, I'm never going to be able to afford anything else. Never going to be able to talk to the Bonelord again and get anything from the shop. Sad, really. But such is the way. Anyway. No, from here, back to the far shore, back to... what's the best way to approach this one? I guess, town over here, right? Seems like a good way to do it. I'm just curious, back in the... You do also always have to do like a little bit of a fight every single time you go in here, though. Also, just curious. We got like a little bit of, Nah, still. Although I think the thing I'm looking for... I think I know where that might begin appearing. Now that I'm thinking about it. Well, since I'm over here right now, let's go do a little bit of this. Get some more chests. There's also that one chest over there, which maybe I should go take a look at. Kind of surprised I never did. Oh, right, because there was another auto turret over there. And auto turrets are, of course, a little bit scary to deal with early in the game. Not so much now. Hey, there we go. Okay, I swear I swear I remember getting that card. That's the one that gives you a little bit of extra health drops occasionally. Oh my god, select the thing. There we go. And it gives you like some health drops, which is of course pretty useful. You'll appreciate having that sort of thing around here. Also you. Since I am doing this entire thing. Alright, so I was thinking right now. Yeah, instead of like this, for example, instead throw on you. That's probably I'll probably get some good use out of that. Now this character. Obviously you can do the parry, or you can just do this. Or you can also just use the hook shot over there too. I mean, whatever. There's a bunch of different options for getting past this area. There's the inverted ash. Lets you get a lot more mana, though you can't heal. Nah, I'm not going to use it. I am not going to be using that for right now, unless I absolutely need to use a lot of magic for something, which I might. Well, I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to say. But yeah, you can go in here before you get like the hook shot. It's just you can't really activate this sort of stuff. And that's kind of an important part of the quarry, which is of course the area that I'm going into right now. I'm sure you all saw that coming. I can't imagine you've been watching this and being like, certainly the next area is the old burying ground. No. It's the quarry. Anyway. So down here. Get some more cool prayers in. But also get a good look at the big pyramid thing down here. It's pretty cool. And one prayer later, get those doors opened up too. With a neato animation. But yeah, it'll be a little bit till I actually get down to that area. You saw the map for the quarry after all. Kind of know what's going on. We're cobbled together sort of place around here. Also, yeah, if I didn't activate that, I would not have the I would not have the teleport point. I would not have the save point. It's a lot of stuff I would be missing out on, really. Okay, well, wait, no. Real quick. I'm going to get this one. I think more health is probably going to be more important. The more health, the more important. That's what I say. Is that what I say? Yes. That is currently what I did, in fact, say. Anyway, then we get these guys. The scavengers, and they are mining out the monoliths. Of which the monoliths, as I'm sure you can probably tell, very incredibly radioactive. You throw bombs. If you could do that, I'd enjoy. Yeah. I want to be a little bit careful around here. Okay, yo, for real though. Yeah, these guys are actually pretty powerful. I'm not gonna lie here. Too late. I mean, too late for. Whatever. Stay away from the broken monoliths. Bro. If you can, that is. Certainly just trying not to have that screen effect on for half the episode like I did the first time I played. This is worth it alone. Okay, fine, if you want to be like that. Takes about 3 hits from the fire wand to take these guys down. And that is maybe the most optimal way to do it. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot more useful than, anything else that I could be doing here. Alright, well, anyway, as it is, though, that should be about everything I can do here for right now. Which means... Yes, the magic berries, I think, are a very clear sort of indication of how they want you to be approaching this area. Which I think is reasonable. And is how I'm going to be doing it. That said, it's currently how I am doing it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I forgot you got another, yeah, really? I forgot that you get another upgrade for attack here, which is, of course, pretty nice just by itself. Now, once again, extreme aggression is a good way to take out characters, and that means that I can, if I'm lucky, apparently. Oh, where'd you come from? Sorry, seeing the hearts getting dropped though because of that other card. But yes, that means that I can, if I'm lucky, stun the great sword users out of attacks before they can even get one off on me. Easier said than done pretty often though. And also get another look at the area here. Beautiful and purple. Beautifully purple. Anyway. Still, though, just in the interest of trying to preserve a little bit of my magic. Although I should have hit the... oh, my voice. Is this what it means to be talking for 3 hours? The answer is yes. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I'm losing my voice now. But no. I don't know. I forgot. It was probably not important anyway. Oh, there you go. The aura shield that I saw earlier ups the parry time, which is, again, I think like the only time the manual actually refers to parrying, unless I forgot. Well, that's a possibility. Anyway, I hope you're all enjoying the crystals, the fossils that are tearing holes in reality around here. Letting everybody know the eldritch truths that none should know. By the way, what's up with like the little flowers here? They look like them. I mean, I saw that earlier with the thing that I kind of automatically opened. Maybe they're pointing to something. Yeah. I do remember you being in there to pop out and ruin my day. But took care of that pretty easily. Quarry is a pretty dangerous area. Let's just say that right now. However, with increased shortcuts and I still haven't been using the lure. I should maybe have done that in some of the previous fights that I was dying at. Ah, well. Now, in the meantime. Cool. Well, I'm glad I didn't get hit there, but... if I could... falling down the stairs. Bro. Will you just... I was like a centimeter away from the greatsword user. All it would have required was just like one hit there to be able to deal with that just fine. Can I do this though? I know I need 250. And with like full mana. Yeah, let's be a little bit more cautious. With full mana, I should be a little bit more good. Yes, I should be more good. See, the thing is, being able to hit enemies with my ranged weapon is a thing of skill, you understand? No, you don't. Still would like to not have all my, this is all my max health here. And by the way, this just completely ungettable. I don't know why they even put it there. I do, but that's for later. Anyway. Like, here's the thing. I'm saying that, look, it's the kayfabe that I haven't played this game already, even though I've been very upfront about saying that the entire time. You gotta understand. Putting on a show here. That show's called Tunic. And it's 5 hours long. And you're gonna watch every second of it. No, or at the very least, like, space it out. Even I took a break here. Come on. Whatever. More to put on and go to sleep to. I don't know. Okay. Definitely want to watch out and try not to get too close to the crystals around here. Although, it's not looking too good, I gotta say. Bro. This might actually be the point in time to go and use a lure. Alright. I'm going to be at least slightly more cautious in how I approach this, especially walking over rifts in reality. I'm only slightly more cautious, though. Not that much more cautious. You know, it's a good thing that mining these monoliths does result in woo. Does result in woo. Hey, I learned something from the bombers, from your own bombers here. Oh my god, look at my max health. Okay, it's fine though. Oh my god, it's so much. It's too much. But, well, I'm alive. So, as far as I'm concerned, you know what? At this rate, I'm just going to go and get my red tier stone ring active for me. Just radiation me up right now, please. Thank you. Perfect. That's what I wanted. But more importantly, oh, back here in the final remaining chest. Hey, you can probably take a guess at what this does. Not that I figured that out the first time I was playing the game. It's very cute. Also, you can see all the other stuff they've been mining around here. Another hero shrine. And yet another one. By the way, yeah, now I know how to pray. I suppose this is maybe a good opportunity to actually go see what does this do? What does it mean to visit the hero's grave, you may ask? You might be asking that. Well, leads up here to where there's the offerings, and you get a good big statue of the Ruin Seeker with a cool crown and what appears to be a surprisingly short sword, all things considered. Probably must be a taller than average Ruin Seeker, I suppose. Not much I can do in here for right now, though, unfortunately. Still, though, important to keep in mind nonetheless. You know, it's weird that, thinking about this right now, the wires around here are not leaking a bunch of goop, despite the fact they are quite destroyed. You'd think they would be. Anyway, here we are. Kinda gotta walk around there. However, additionally, up here, there's this little area, which is, I'm sure you can probably take a guess, you know, from context clues alone, where this is going to be leading to. Yeah, right up here. That's right, everybody. It's a very easy way to get back up to the mystery door, the door in the mountains. But also, you know, in case you're trying to look for an easy way to go down to the quarry. I mean, you can't get to the monastery from here because you need to get that rope going. But you need to get that rope going. But these things are very solid. But still, if you're otherwise speed running the game in one way or another, I suppose that's a way to do it. And the fact that you're going up to the mountain here means you can also go grab the fire wand too, which, as always, I mean, you can probably tell is one of my favorite ways to do things in this game. Blasting things with magic is a much more effective way to fight than the sword. I know we're all very surprised, but at the same time, the librarian is dead, so think about that. Consider that sort of thing. Well, anyway, over here, going down to the quarry, but sneezing. I hope I edited that out. Anyway, yeah, there. Also another easy way to get down here too. Also another easy way to get down here too. Which would be lovely if I could also just, you know, go get over to ye old save point before I die. And I did. Ow. I'm fine, though. It's fine. Sneezes aside. My nose is being bothered right now. Look, it's been 3 hours. You know what they say? 3 hours and your nose gets bothered. All right, and yeah, with the gas mask now, I can just kind of walk by these without any need to worry. Ooh. But yes, you can clearly see that inside of the monoliths are those fossils that I saw earlier. Yeah. And I guess that's what's causing tears in reality and also being used as a power source, which is silly. But I like, you know, I do say just like, hey, it seems like a bad idea to use something that causes tears in reality as a power source, but is it really that bad? It's naturally occurring. And it's only somewhat radioactive. Ow. Hey. Do you mind? Just because I'm interrupting your target practice, it doesn't mean that you need to kill me. Or maybe it kind of does. Got him, though. You dumb nerd. Yeah. That sword is real big, though. Kind of got to watch out for that one. Okay. And, of course, everything else is just tossing bombs at me from everywhere else, too. Ugh, those bomb characters. Very annoying to fight. Okay, at least I got him. Unfortunately, I can't just, snipe him with my wand here, so I do kind of have to do it the old-fashioned way. Well, okay, now I can snipe them with my wand because of that, but not up until this point, to be fair. Okay. Well, anyway. Hey, I got my wand back, which means you're dead. I hope you had a good time. I did. And then grab the money here, of course, as I was saying before. And then we get this. Hey, hope you all enjoyed seeing the wand because it's being replaced by gun. That's right. That's right. Tunic has now become a game where I just shoot everything. Which, hey, I mean, why not? And you can get that gun much earlier. And let me tell you, it really does number on like the librarian. As it turns out, all the knowledge in the world does not hold up against a gun. Anyway. So, open that up. Still need as much cashola as I can possibly get because I am still constantly running out of that. Like, yeah, can I at least go get like my MP up? Nope, still not yet. The Bonelord is so disappointed. Bonelord wanted so much more money, and I am just not giving it to him. Hey, we'll take that though. But hey, there's also another thing to drain my cash funds, as you do. Now, of course, as you can probably tell, the gun is quite mana intensive, but it also does this. So, like, what am I gonna say here? Aside from, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna use this gun for everything. Ooh, that was close. Observe. No, come on. I don't think I targeted him properly. Which is too bad. But it's fine. And unfortunately, now I don't have any way to get any more mana here either. Maybe I'll start throwing some bombs around here. I guess I do have the inverted ash, now that I'm thinking about that. Maybe don't take off the gas mask, but maybe just do this instead. Pretty effective at taking that out. But then Red Tearstone Ring, because it does give you a pretty substantial boost in... Okay. Pretty substantial boost in terms of... Ooh! Health. You know what? I do know what else is over here, too. So let's go instead do that. Because I played this game before. I've talked about this many times, and it's still true. Bye! I'm going to lower the head of the air statue. And then instead go, oh, give me working here. Which, of course, I can't actually go get anything. I need another effigy or something. But, hey, I'll remember to actually, for real this time, save. All right. Eesh. It is an entire thing to be going through this video game. But at least I have a gun now. And really, do I need anything else? All the treasures and everything in the world, does it really compare to gun? Yes, they do. But, it's 5 away. I get 5 away from getting... Alright, 250. Okay, well... And then, of course, I got like a potion thing. I got like the ash for the potion, which I still have yet to use because it's so expensive. Well, with enough effigies, I'll be able to still do it, but still... It's so much. It is a lot. Okay, well, obviously, this is the next place to go. Although I do believe I can go and find like a treasure over here first. Hey, quit the dramatic zoom for 1 second. No. Okay, well, okay, reset the dramatic zoom. Because we are going onto the rooted ziggurat. Quite the area. It's not question mark. It's called the Rooted Ziggurat, and we've seen that before. Here's the next vault, too, on top of that. However, this is a little bit more of a vault than the last one. Or the last two, really. I don't know. I mean, I suppose the one with the siege engine was actually pretty large. But the green key vault was kind of pathetically tiny. Ah, here we go. Okay, this I'm actually, you know what, I am actually going to real quick. Because this is an area. I mean, not only is it really nice looking and, you know, the obvious sort of conclusion to the high technology that we've been seeing so far. Also get these cool save points in here too. But it is sort of a rough area. And I mean, I'm sure you can probably tell from the amount of fairies flying around in the background that I am going to be fighting a few of those. Yeah, the save point, which I do believe if I look at the manual at some places, you do see some of those characters around here. Maybe I haven't seen them just yet, though. Because it does seem that along with the air, which seems to have been the predominant sort of religion or something of that sort around here, there are also these like squiddy type of things that really remind me a lot of the aliens from Fez. See the tentacles coming off of there too and everything. It's interesting. But it is also, yeah, like I was saying, fairies, sure, the fairies are very much vulnerable to gun as anything else is. However, they are, it's much more efficient to be using this here instead. And then, of course, with the high technology and whatnot, let's just do that. Because even at a distance, the shotgun works pretty effectively. And since you only need like one mana to actually destroy some of these things, it's actually pretty effective in terms of. It's actually a pretty effective weapon around here because they all drop mana, soul, if you will. But still. Okay, now real quick, since I'm starting to be attacked by fairies again. They got that whole combination of freeze and the fire. I mean, that's why you got the ice dagger, specifically from. You get the ice dagger that is specifically said to be made from those characters. It's all lore. It's all lore. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Hey, and there's the second time we used that switch. Consistent lore. The second and only other time we use that switch. Maybe there's another time, but that's the only other one that I remember. Of course, it's in the area with all the technology. You'd think you'd be seeing the switch like this all over the place. But yeah, it's surprising how otherwise unimpressive compared to this entire thing, the stuff from the ancient civilization was comparatively. It's like you'd think that everything would be of this level of technology. And also take a look at this thing. Oh, it's got the Holy Cross eyeballs? Oh, I wonder if... Yeah, of course. It's got the Holy Cross eyeballs. Gee, I wonder if it's supposed to be, a boss, much like the Garden Knight and everything. Really? And then it immediately turns into one of the Squid Monster save point things. And let me tell you, it's pretty dangerous in spite of everything. But that's why I got this. Take a look. Also, it does... Oh my god. Also, does not take a lot of damage, does it now? And it's basically a mini-boss, much like the Garden Knight itself. So it does mean that I want to be cautious and not run out of stamina. Okay. Thankfully, a very consistent way of attacking means that... Oh, I can take it down pretty quickly. Ran out of stamina there, and that means that I would have been taking... a lot of extra damage. If so, I guess I'm glad that most of these things are all pretty inactive around here, much like the Garden Knights, much like the Siege Engine. I wouldn't really want to be fighting a whole ton of them. Let's just say that right now. Well, anyway, though, what I do want to do is go and get some of the chests around here first, though. Right? Especially if they're going to be giving me some of these. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's not the button I want to press. Well, hey, at least I got the bonus one. I suppose they're very similar. They're blue balls. That's the word you said. You said it. You said the thing. Anyway. You did this to yourself. Okay, no, around this direction. Stupid screw platforms. Confusing me here. All right, well, you want to go down and then you want to go up. And then you got to get up to get down and all that. That's how it works. Anyway, was there anything else I wanted to equip, though, first? I mean, I suppose I do now have these. Now with more consistent freezing ability, I'll probably end up using that quite a bit, too, on top of everything else. Because, you know, you get them for free, right? It's like, that's my bonus for using a bunch of them. Which is, of course, the important thing. So I'm trying to... Because, like, that means that you just get a lot of extra uses of that. And by using more of them, you get even more of them to use. It's good stuff. Into the gigantic tower. I'm gonna get another lure. A whole ton of those. That I still am not using. This is probably the point in time that I should be using. I should really be using them. I use everything else in this game pretty effectively, but still. And this is where we get some interesting lore. Hey! And I get to see that back in the librarian's place. I mean, it's called soul energy for good reason. Anyway. Man, the ancients really did, interesting civilization. Anyway. Let me get some more defense here. Offer this up to the squid gods. These are good stuff. I do believe it still goes to the air regardless. But still, though, get some help from the squid gods and do rest. Getting some help from the squid gods would also be good. See, they said there was a finite amount of soul in the world, and yet, look at this. Look at this. Look at this entire thing. It's like, I do not believe that for even a second. It's like, really now? All right. I remember the Atoll when I saw one of these things. Well, here they are for real. Of course. They are like asteroids enemies where they split into a whole bunch of things. However, because they just get destroyed into magic, using the gun is pretty effective. And I am definitely going to be ending up using that an awful lot. Ah, yes. I forgot that was a trap. I mean, okay, as long as I don't get... Oh, really? I blocked like all the shots there. But I suppose that is the way that it works. And come on, one more. One more soul spider. And of course they also do the health lowering on top of also just dealing damage to you. So watch out for that. Soul energy. I didn't think I could hit both of them at the same time. I was kind of hoping though. Alright. Give me soul energy. Just even the slightest little bit of soul energy is all I need to do to fire off this gun. And hey, it's been a little while, hasn't it? I'll take that. Alright, look at it just gushing out from there. I do believe, though, that I can actually take off... I had to look at the manual for a little while now, have I? I do believe I can take this off and actually be okay. So, I guess when it's solid, it's surprisingly well contained compared to And it's, you know, just like free floating from the... I'm just gonna keep running. The broken monoliths by themselves. You know what? Hey, you, Alright, you know what? Let's go over here. Anyway, I was gonna say you, the turrets, take care of that for me, but I suppose it's kind of unnecessary, right? Okay. Do I have enough money to do I do not have enough money to do anything. I'm so poor. This entire run, sure, I'm going to the depths of the earth, find an ancient civilization that is using its purple jello to power the purple soul jello to power their incredible machinery. Still very poor. I'm so incredibly poor. This is also maybe a point in time to be using the muffling bell, so I don't have to be fighting everything around here. Nice. Also get to see the cool purple explosion there too, for whatever that's worth. All right, then you. Okay, obviously guns probably one of the more optimal ways to use this, but I'm also absolutely going to get hit a lot too, you know, for good measure. All right, look at get a whole bunch of attacks from these things here, don't you? Well, I suppose, you know, if they're going to be doing that, you figure they're going to be like destroying the soul spiders too. I'm just going to be using all the magic they drop for good measure. All right, and you know what? This is about the point in time. Let's go, baby, and walk directly into the sword regardless, because I love it. I love getting hurt all the time. Okay, but I should be able to take you out. Probably not take you out, though. Make sure that I get my stamina back and everything, and then once again. And also it exploded into a bunch of soul energy too. Good. There we go. See, the bombs are good. Bombs are good. Now, if only I remember to use the lure. The lure would have probably actually worked there quite well. But, you know. That was pretty unnecessary, right? Who cares? You didn't really need that. Also, there was a chest over here, if I do remember correctly. And I do. It's right here. More firecrackers. Well, I got a bunch of these now. I should just end up using them, right? And I don't see why not. You do very explicitly get a lot of benefits for using a lot of these, right? Well, anyway, back out of the purple ocean and into the deepest depths. It's like, I mean, you know what the boss is going to be. We've kind of already seen that, as it were. But still, gotta get there first, right? I wonder what they were actually trying to power around here, if anything. Maybe this is where the air derives her various powers or something like that. Just powered by 1,000 other similar sort of ghost creatures. Once again, I really don't know too much about the lore behind this game. I'm just guessing. Dang. Never gonna be able to get all of this stuff here, am I? But anyway, yep. This is the gate to the far shore that was in the back there. Of course, still powered, but without the ability to get into that door. Couldn't really get over here. Now then, in the meantime, it's me. Ow. I see you have your own cool gun. Can I get mine? Okay, no. Of course, my gun would be reasonably effective here, but it's like has a much better version. I mean, it looks like it just straight up stole that from one of the the robots that I saw earlier. Just keep doing that, sure, that works. All right, not too bad. Not too shabby. I'm happy about that. Okay, now, how about this? Pretty effective sort of hits here, and I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. First time I was up against the boss scavenger, it was not nearly as smooth. I do like the whole like mirror match sort of aesthetic that's going on here too, which is a lot of fun. Okay, and of course, although you know I do have other bombs. So I also do have the lure, which I might want to use. Okay, that's not as good. Oh, come on! If I actually got that off there, I probably would have been able to red tier stone ring, finish that off easily. There we go. Still took a couple tries there. And then I guess there's like a, you know, you can choose to spare or kill the boss scavenger, but I'm just going to go with the spare. I don't know if it makes any real difference, but still. You can't really talk to her or anything. Hey, it's me. Okay, bye. Thanks for the cool key. Now time to go and throw those into the... Time to go and throw those into the jail, which is definitely a great idea and not at all a bad one. What are you talking about? No, it's cool. It's great. We love it. This is not... Just go do it already. Because I'm ready. Go and get that power to defy death. I've already defied death several times, right? Seems like this should work out great. But I suppose the easiest way to do this, right over here. And then right into the temple. Start slamming all three of those things in there, right? Well, first off, try not to... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something more to the boss scavenger. I guess I never actually went back to that area afterwards or anything like that. Maybe that would be something to go check out. I don't know. Hard to say. There's a lot of secrets in this game, and a bunch of them that evidently I don't even know about, or nobody knows about. Sort of like Fez in that way, where some of them are just mysterious, and, you know, unless the developer's actually going to say anything about it, nobody's ever going to figure it out. That whole thing. All right, great. There's the first one. Now, I think the second one, the green one, is right over here, right? Although, again, you could just easily do this earlier on, you know, as you're getting the keys. But much like in the original playthrough, I'm just going to do it right now. Why not? It's fun. And then finally, and I do believe that doesn't even show it around the... I was wondering if it showed it around the symbol up there for the Holy Cross, but I guess not. Anyway. And there we go. The air is free, and I'm getting my power to defy death. Why does this Ruin Seeker even want that? I've already gone through so many Ruin Seekers as it were. But I guess we're going to find that out in about 5 seconds here, right? Because all I need to do is just go right back to the warp point and Because obviously it's like it doesn't really exist in the real world. The canonical plane, as it's called. Does it still exist in here, though? Do I have enough money for it? No, of course I don't. Of course I don't. What are you thinking? You don't have enough money for anything, ever. At any point in time. Alright. Now... yeah, as expected. But you still can't walk inside of here, though. Nor can I go and get my ghostly, incorporeal forms of all the stuff, all the junk I've been giving her. Ah, well. Alright, let's just do it already. Oh, what? You telling me that Moonlight Greatsword wasn't just ceremonial? Well, anyway. Unfortunately, as we learned about the Pilgrims of the Path, don't really have too much for stats or anything. Also, it did start me out at 1 HP, like I'm at the end of... okay. Like I'm at the end of Mario and Luigi here. Well, anyway, hey. Also, do get it confirmed that yes, it is the air. No surprise, though. I mean, I kind of knew that. Oh, come on. Ah, of all the hits to take. Nah, really? At least give me my one hit point sort of thing. Can I have my money back? No, I'm so poor, even as a ghost. And so I once again Link's awaken on the shore here to begin anew. I mean, of course, it did say very explicitly a lot of stuff like, hey, the, you know, only ghosts can enter into the old burying ground, so I suppose it's no surprise that this is exactly what was going to happen. And hey, here we get like a little bit more actual NPCs around here. And once again confirming that indeed the Rune Seeker is very short. Just extremely short. Ah, well. And even in the afterlife, get no mail. Nope. Never. Why would you? It's sad, really. Yep. But we're going over there in just a moment. Let's go around at least talk to everybody here. As in the, I don't know, the Dark World, making another Zelda reference here, things are a bit different. Because, I mean, you know, not only do I have no power-ups, which is pretty great, very happy about that, but also, you know, the actual NPCs to talk to. Don't really get them otherwise. It's just, you know, well, still a ghost, though. Indeed, indeed. There's something bad being untranslated is funny to me. But yeah, I suppose we can go and see what's going on over there. I don't know. I think this will work out just fine. Really. Do you really think that would have worked? Would have ruined the whole, like, Triforce reference that you were trying to go for here, too, you know. Yeah, that's right. I'll find all the keys you want to make. Plus, it's like, you're not really going to do the Holy Cross if it has more than more. You know what I'm saying here. I mean, the keys are still here, though. But I guess they're really just keys. It's not like they can do much of anything else aside from open up stuff. Definitely a hero. What are you talking about? Very heroic. But, yeah. So over to the old burying ground. I already know how to get in there. I've already been in there before, in fact. In the previous playthrough, not in this one. The new playthrough does not have that. Although, is there even anything that I could do, going up here? And I guess I never went over and got this chest. Nor can I go over and get that chest, so never mind. Yeah, a lot of bridges are missing in the Dark World. It's, frustrating. It means that you kind of only have one place to end up going. I feel like it did. Yes, and if you're wondering, yes, if I went and I did in fact beat the air there, I don't think there's anything new, given that, it does pretty explicitly say it right there now, doesn't it? What you're going for when you're fighting the air right now. It's the old Hollow Knight sort of thing. Kind of how that ends up going. But hey, at least I get to actually activate this thing now. That's pretty cool, right? Is it really cool? No. No. Fine, you got me. It's not that cool. It's not like I haven't even been over in this area just yet in this playthrough. So, yeah. Yes, and by the way, I guess the Dark World is mostly differentiated by the fact that it is, in fact, dark and there's moonlight going on here. Hey, you on the right there, quit barreling the camera. It's very, very unprofessional. Anyway, I get another one of the golden monolith, in case you were looking for that. To do what? I don't know. You can do that, though. If you're trying to put together the golden monolith, well, and yeah, here's where the librarian stole the teleporter from. Could have been pretty useful, I'm just saying. Anyway, old burying ground. If you come here during the day, I guess, there's not that much to do. I mean, this is obviously a dead save point because you can't activate the monolith over there. There's a couple of the birds from yes. Yeah, this is closed, so you can't even get in. And there's a couple of birds from the Milkman conspiracy reference from A Hat in Time. They also wield guns. They're sort of out of place, to be honest. Being that they look like the Hat in Time bird gangsters that are a reference to the Milkman conspiracy from Psychonauts. If you haven't played any of those games, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but we'll probably end up seeing them eventually anyway. Anywho, until that point, still plenty of things. I mean, obviously, like I said, you can come in here earlier. It's just there's really not much to do. I mean, I guess the money could have been good, but still, how good, really? 50 extra is not really going to be... It actually could have made quite the difference in earlier points. I'll admit it. Anyway. And there it is. There's the cathedral. Off in the distance. Ready to be looted of its cool ethereal crown. I mean, we've seen the ethereal crown. It's not a mystery or anything like that around here. Anyway, in the meantime, though, don't want to switch this off for anything else. Not really. Need more fire bombs, though. That would be kind of useful. Well, I guess I would kind of end up using this more than anything else. It's pretty useful. I mean, not like super amazing or anything like that, but pretty good. Anywho, this is also another very early card that you can technically get, but I have no idea what it does. I got no idea what it does. Probably, maybe it's the rolling attack. Like it says something about like Dagger. It's like the Dagger charm or something like that. Toss those in there for good measure. Oh, that was enough to get another one, hey? I didn't even realize that. Well, anyway, let's also, since I am kind of lacking a lot of stats, I do think the ability to perhaps get a little bit of extra healing here and there. Ah, yes, and you saw that, like, evil echo stuff. Well, here's where it comes into play. Yeah, since I am lacking my stats, the ability to maybe get, like, a little bit of extra healing You know, because not only am I lacking health, I'm also lacking the extra potion stuff, so my potions aren't going to be healing nearly as much. It's like this is, yeah, a good point in time to bring out the heart charm. Still, though, as long as I don't, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. As long as I don't really screw it up, it should be fine. Still, you really are bereft of a lot of different things when you come in here for the first time. Ghost form and all that. Still have the gun, though. The gun remains very effective, as it turns out. As it turns out, in a vaguely medieval world, a gun actually is a good, a very useful thing. Although I suppose even in medieval times they did have guns. They just were bad. What, arquebus sort of stuff. And the sort of thing that it's like a full plate armor would be able to easily stop most of the time. Well, there's the perfume card. I don't know what that does. Straight up. And I got that hint about like the 4 skulls in the corner of the map here. If you guess that it is these 4 red skulls, you'd be correct. It is. But I'll do that later. Not now. In the meantime, I got a lot of ghosts to fight. And of course, how do you fight ghosts but with a shotgun? Okay, if Evil Dead taught me anything, and it did, that's how you do it. Anyway, nothing much to do around here, though, aside from getting a couple of treasures. Obviously, the place I want to end up going is the cathedral. Goes without saying. But still, though, any extra money I will end up taking. And then I will end up dying to this lost echo because I can't find them. And I'm talking too much to be able to even hear where they're supposed to be at because you use sound cues. And I hate sound cues in video games. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I hate sound cues in video games. Give me give me things I can see. That's what I say. Nice poggers. And then once again, enemies being able to fight each other. Well, whatever. You know what? It's fine. Frankly, it's okay. I'm not going to worry too much about that. Now, curious. Well, I mean, I'm a ghost. You're not going to be able to get much use out of that regardless. Toss it in there. Now then, still can probably, I mean, obviously the bombs still going to be good. Oh, yes, and also over here, we do have the Bonelord. Not that it matters. I mean, I guess I'm not going to be using money for much of anything else, being a ghost now, right? Hey, it's me. I'm a ghost now. Hi. Hey. No, that's it. You have a second coin in there now, but I still can't afford that regardless. That would be enough to give me another slot, though, if I got 2,000 gold. That's not going to happen. That's too much. Hey, check this out. Nah. Ghosts still susceptible to explosions, as all living creatures are. Wait, I mean, as all creatures, period, are. Still have to hit them, though. Well, you know what? So, you know, they're also susceptible to guns. I mean, it's like, guns do use explosion as part of their whole, like, operating mechanism. I think that only makes sense. That checks out, right? It makes sense to me. Anyway. So, you know what? I'm gonna mess around with that. No, what we're going to do is we're going to get stuck on the tree branches and have a lot of fun. Similarly with you. It's a very good weapon that retains a lot of use even well past, you know, the point in the game that you find it. Which I appreciate. Anyway, get a lot of money in here. They apparently, you know, aside from corpses, they also bury a lot of coins. It's a good look. It's a good look. Also, you can see that it is currently being powered up. So, I guess that's good, too. Although, usually that's the sort of thing that only opens up doors. Now, time to leave. I like that you can clearly see the cute little gravestone shields that they also are going to be using as soon as they wake up. Please get out of the way so that I don't die. Thank you. And there's also ghostly birds around here. And by ghostly, I guess I got ghostly, right? Right. I love this. This is my favorite thing. I mean, I could probably use this, to be honest. Enemies fight each other, which means this only works out in my favor. Having very angry birds around here. Not those angry birds, though, TM. That's a trademarked property. Anyway, let me just go real quick running here. Oh, right, that's not actually open, is it now? Y'all wouldn't happen to have... y'all wouldn't mind letting me take out some berries to eat, would you? So that I can do stuff like this! And then while they're all away, do it again! There we go. That works. Oh, scary. But it did work. Now, time to get my prey on. I love it. I love prey. It's the best. And then also has another one of these really fancy doors over here. Explodes into a bunch of cubes that then just dissipate into the atmosphere. As you do. Where it all started. But, yeah. And then obviously it did say, you might remember that the page on the cathedral did say that there is an adorable treasure in the library. It's right here. The second, and as far as I know, only other secret door that exists in the game. And yeah, adorable, I suppose. Smash it like that like button once again. 256. It's all worth it, baby. I lied. There's actually a third one. I mean, it did show that there was like the rough-hewn passage and everything around here too. So, to be fair, did make it pretty clear that you could end up going down here. That leads to a moonlight bridge blocking the treasure, which is just straight up something that I can't do anything with for right now. Also, my speaker is running out of battery. Wonder if that got picked up there. Anyway. Let me go plug that in real quick. And, anyway. That treasure will be... oh, something I can do later. Yeah, the moonlight reveals bridges and everything like that. It's interesting. And also we get Ruin Seekers. You can tell because they're very short. They deal a good amount of damage, though, all things considered. But they are also more or less zombies, so yeah, it's fine. These are all the Ruin Seekers that died over the course of this game. So if you die more often, there would be hundreds of them. That's not true. None of this is true. Don't trust me on this stuff here. I'm just talking about nothing. But anyway, get like a good... I mean, you can try and force them into this thing, and to be honest, it really isn't that bad of an idea, but at the same time, these things are pretty hardy characters. Okay, the fact that that's still effective, even though it is on the ground, is funny to me. Whatever. It only works out in my favor. Now then. Okay. And this guy right here is like the super zombie. So I kind of want to take him out. You can tell because he drops more money. And aside from that, it's like, yeah, they are still big fans of the soul energy around here. Really like it. Just have it flowing all over the place. And you gotta wait until the corpse of that thing explodes to actually get past it. It's sort of annoying. And yes, given that these things are given that, like I said, yeah, they are more or less zombies. It's like you can lead them into the spikes here, and maybe I will, but maybe I'll just also just run past them. A little bit more effective in terms of, unless they're the super zombies, they're pretty slow. You got slow zombies and you got fast zombies. It's good stuff. And you also got these things, which I hate. That's why I'm not even going to be saying here. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave and I'm going to go get this thing. Which I don't remember what it is. Okay, that's good, actually. I would probably use that. Wait, where'd the birds go? I spent time throwing a bomb in there and everything. You also get these really great ladders, which look like they're more made out of, I don't know, like fences, but whatever works, I suppose. Hey, nice. Now then. Oh no. The elite zombies. They do have the ability to roll around like you do, which is kind of funny, but not enough to stand up to a gun and explosions, right? God, I tried going through this hallway so many times without just destroying each one of these statues. Trust me when I say this is much easier. And also does not result in the death of your ghost, which is sort of a silly concept when you think about it. But that's how it is. So I guess, what, they initially started out mining out one of these fossils and then using the singular ghost that they got from it as like the initial source of all of the soul energy they ended up using. But then as they went underground more, they just kept mining up more of the fossils and consequently more of these angry ghosts. Which, given what they said, if I'm remembering correctly, I think given what they said in the manual, it sort of seems to be the implication these are like the future selves of the ancient civilization. You know, that had crystallized and turned into the ghosts. At least that's sort of my interpretation. I don't know. I could also just be saying complete nonsense right now. It's sort of hard to say how it works. Here's skulls. Here come the skulls. And also, there's the three-eyed tentacle monster aliens that I was talking about before, next to the statue of the air, of which you can see here. It's like, yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at right now. I mean, well, this is exactly what we're looking at right now. The air holding the initial fossil. The air holding the initial fossil. I guess it was probably found to kind of start this entire thing during the expeditions into the far plane. Something like that. I don't know. It's like, again, I'm not really sure about the lore here, but that is, as far as I can tell, sort of what's going on. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, onto the skull platform. Come on, skulls! You're all my buddies now. I'm gonna go on so many adventures. Hey, where'd you all go? What? As soon as I said that we were going to be friends, they abandoned me. I can't believe this. Okay, well, the 6 trials. Are you ready? I'm ready. Oh boy. First time I played this game was kind of tough. But it's like, of course, I know a little bit more about what I'm doing now. So let's immediately start out with the Garden Knight. Because this is, you know, an actual boss. So taking him out immediately is probably a good idea. Okay. Rolled that. Okay. Now if I can just blitz him down fast enough. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate, but I do have 9 of these right now. Also, you need to fight 2 of them, by the way. Oh, not ideal. All right. And then roll in. The point is to roll into that. I like the music here, though. It's really good. I mean, I can also, yeah, and turn and roll. It's not quite as powerful as the normal Garden Knights, but still, yeah, quite powerful. I'm not going to lie there. Fortunately, didn't really give me too much for mana. But this is also a good opportunity to go and take out this, given that I do have fairies here. So fairies spawn from, like, over here clockwise. If I can actually hit them. I also do, of course, drop mana and everything to... I don't get hit. I don't get hit stupidly. I also drop mana, which is going to be very effective for kind of perpetuating this entire thing and also giving me just a little bit more use for the stuff here. So what do we want to do next? I mean, to be honest, the librarians, not the librarians, that's not what they're called, the custodians, probably not a bad option. Also, some pretty annoying enemies. They are not the ones that have the candles exactly. They are the ones that teleport around and do this. Ow. However, a few, they also explode into mana, I think? Do I remember that correctly? No, they don't. Okay, never mind then. I was wrong. Please get my stamina back. I have so little stamina. It's ridiculous. Alright, come on now. Still, though. It's good enough. It's good enough. Also, go grab me the heart here, too. Like I said, I did take this for a very particular reason, which is to say that I wanted to use a heart. Alright, there we go. Set this one up. So, this is one of the rounds that spawns enemies in very slowly. So, kind of kiting them around is not a bad idea. Actually works out pretty well. And this is also a good opportunity to use a few bombs at the same time, too, of which I will. Just kind of want to make sure that everything is spawned in first. And from what I remember, you'll know that everything is spawned in because there's going to be an extra large one here. And there it is. Okay, well, that's that at least. And that should otherwise be most everything. Yeah, there. How about that then? And you too. And done. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that worked. I want to say that worked. I feel like that worked pretty good. Alright, anything else? I mean, maybe use like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think I could probably do that. Because the annoying thing with the Froogs is that they don't really follow you in the same way, as I found out playing the game before. So they just kind of like wander around randomly. So fighting these ones as they spawn in is actually a good idea. And is working out pretty well right now. Make sure I keep my stamina up. You don't use it while attacking. Okay. Right. Hey, yo. How about this now? 2. And they explicitly say that they attack 3 times. This is also a good opportunity to, maybe end up using bombs. But yeah, and unlike some of the other ones, attack fast enough to be sort of annoying. 1, 2, 3, and good roll into it. It did not work out at all, but I did it anyway. Alright, let's just use a potion charge here, I suppose. 6 tries. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There we go. Easy money. And I'm just gonna use that last one here, and then we're gonna use one here. Even though I really don't need to, I still have potion charges, but whatever. I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Also, like, lures would probably be pretty good, too, if I really wanted to. So these characters are the ones that also have shields on them, which is sort of annoying. Would be somewhat frustrating to fight, and will be frustrating to fight. But the real thing I'm looking out for is the guard captain type of one. And I think this is the one? Yes, it is, because it's the dash. So yeah, that's where I use the... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Not quite, but close enough. Alright. So once again, much like early in the game, just end up trying to get them to attack me and then go in and get them stun locked. Could also use the shield, I suppose, but whatever, it's fine. Well, it's a bit way easier. And then there's the toughest one of them all, the final of the 6 trials, represented here by the health potion. Nah, it's just a healing one. But I still did it anyway because I find it funny. Only time you get like a healing health flask. And here we go. Hey, all those areas that look like you could dash around on them, well, now you can. And that's exactly what you do. Not that like dashes or anything didn't exist in Zelda. There's stuff like, you know, I think in particular of the Pegasus feather, or is it the Pegasus boots? But then there was also like the Rock's feather, I think it was, which allows you to do like an actual jump in the game. I remember in Link's Awakening they even had like some small platforming segments and stuff like that. Well, anyway, the more important thing though is that yes, feels like you should just be able to, I don't know, like to build a small ladder or something to get over here. But nope, you need this ancient artifact to be able to grab my items back. We'll find out exactly how this works a little bit later. But for right now, being able to have my stamina back is pretty useful. Let me take a look over here. Did I actually get the page on that one just yet? No. There's a page on stats and exactly how it works. Like ghost form, but I guess I don't actually have that one just yet. But I do have it now. I do have the at least, I mean, it's fairly obvious how it works, I guess I would say. That's the first one, so every one of those areas around there is going to suddenly become that much more important. Where am I going? I thought there was like something else that I could do around here. I guess not. Well, at least like a chest or something, you know? But anyway, there is an entire, of course, you know, like introduction into how to use your newly found ability to dash everywhere. It is also just a completely and totally upgraded version of the dash too. It's just more effective in like every single way possible. Being faster and, you know, farther and everything like that. Was there anything over here? Kind of thought there was a chest or something. I guess not. But no, if you go into this area pretty early, you might notice there's a lot of places that seem like they are specifically for you to be able to jump. And, well, here you go. All right. So, the ability to finally get up here, you find out that it's just money. But, I mean, I need money, so that's good. That works for me. Still, though, this does open up a lot of stuff. Like, you know, there's various areas where pages existed that suddenly I now have access to. Like this one, for example. First page for a while, where you get to see the air. Of course. As you do. And data management. Which, is, you know, sort of an uninteresting sort of page. Although it does confirm that this game, despite having the letters around it say Secret Legend, which is, I guess, technically the name of the game, it also does confirm that it is called like Tunic even in the manual here. And mystery save file, though, is a thing, and we'll see it later. But sort of important, at least for right now. It's sort of at least important to keep in mind. All right, so here's where the game gets to the point where what you're intended to do is you're intended to just kind of like go around and find each one of the hero shrines. By finding each one of the hero shrines, you're able to get back your various abilities, and you can go and fight the air again. However, here's where this part differs from the previous episode of Tunic. Because now I know about all the secrets, so we're doing the secrets. You understand? Also, you can see that the ruined atoll is just completely and totally blocked off from you now. Yeah, the pollution got pretty bad over there. I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. However, let's go around. Let's just kind of go gather up some of the other things here that exist. Like, there's a few pages on the overworld that I wasn't able to get before. A few treasures, like this one over here. A lot of stuff like that. And that is going to be, you know, the things that suddenly become very, very important, that I did spend quite some time yesterday trying to figure out exactly how they worked. But not quite there yet. Can also go over here. Well, this sort of stuff. And also, I do believe this leads over to the West Garden, which is good for me. I mean, I do kind of want to go over here. Obviously completely unable to get in here before, but I do need to get in here for the sake of getting to that shrine. as pointed out very clearly by the framing right there. Yeah, despite the fact that there are most enemies are just gone from the nighttime version of the world, there are still a few here, like these the ghostly chomping knobs. So why not? But hey, now that I know how to pray, I can go and do this. And what does this do? Not much, to be honest. However, it does do something. And you can, and yes, you can do that the first time you come in here, but I didn't know about praying at the time. It does open up that teleporting pad over there, which is not very useful for actual fast travel or anything, at least until this point right now, but is going to be useful a little bit later on. So, look forward to that. In the meantime, though, I don't actually want to go in here just yet. I mean, yes, we can go do the hero shrine, of course, but there is like, I want to go get some. I want to go get those other pages because that's gonna really give some information on like, oh, the big secrets of the game. Remember how I talked about the witness quite a few times over the course of this video? Well, things are about to start getting a lot more intense. I got my notepad document ready. Don't worry. Well, first off, though, we got to go get to that point. Let me go. I think there are some points that I can go and grapple up to, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe there aren't. I thought there was around here somewhere. Well, I mean, it's not, you know, able to go through here nice and fast and everything, but trying to look for some place to get up to the top of these areas. Yeah, here we go. There we are. Hey. Yep. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, this is great, though. More money. Smash it. Smash it like that. Stop saying it. Stop saying that. Oh, you're embarrassing yourself, really. All right, y'all. So, hey. Z's. Why do ghosts need to sleep? Now, I guess that's what that is. That was supposed to be a shop. Obviously not much of one these days. Or, no, still not much of one these days. Back the page. So, yeah, here we go. Here's where they explain about stats. There's, like, hero stats and stuff like that. Kind of gives you a good idea of exactly what you want to do here. Although I'm sure you probably figured that out even prior to this point. Page 23 explains about the candles. That's where you're looking for to get those hero shrines. So there's that entire thing. The Far Shore / Ghost. Because you're a ghost in the Far Shore. I don't know. Do whatever. That's how it works. And then, here we go. Here it is, y'all. The Holy Cross. Don't have all of the information just yet, but down, right, up, left, up, right. Down, right. There you go. I do. So, y'all, this is an entire thing in this video game here. Like I said, the witness. Well, as it turns out, all of those various doors that you've been seeing and everything around here are, in fact, more or less environmental puzzles from the witness. Although they remind me a lot more of how Fez works. A very similar sort of thing where you would have like the tetrominos that would tell you specific movements that you need to make. And you're doing pretty much the exact same thing here. So specifically, you were given instructions on that previous page about how to activate this door in particular. But what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go from the diamond shape and then follow the path with your D-pad. And those are a way to unlock a lot of different secrets. And there's the basic clearing the game. That's the thing that I got last time. Kind of lets you know about what's going to happen. You get Hollow Knighted, basically. That's how it works. But we're not doing that this time. All right. So, as of now, this now means that I have the ability to do quite a few things, in fact. And I will. But first off, there are more things to kind of go around and look at. Really? Really? If you stop looking at the cathedral for like 5 seconds, you might be surprised about what you see over here. Heroes Laurels. Oh, that's what it's called. I don't think I ever talked to this NPC. Well then. Useful to know. So here's something that's really annoying. I think this is like the only thing that you destroy by doing magic here. But that's a thing. I don't even know what else to say. Not much of anything of interest over here, but oh boy. Alright. Here, let me just go throw on like the inverted ash real quick. It's gonna be somewhat important. So, because I'm gonna need to do that. It's symmetrical over here, you understand. Oh, well, here. I mean, it's... yes. Anyway. Symmetrical, so we got this. And that leads us into this area. With a cube. You know, I was talking about like the Fez comparisons. I think this is the most obvious one. Oh, so you've been paying attention to how the Holy Cross works? Well, right up. Let me just go pull up my information on the cube. So right, up, 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 right, up, 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 right, up, right, up. And that's the secret of the cube. If you found this really early in the game, it's like, I can't even believe how... I can't even, like, imagine how confusing seeing the cube must be. This was, by the way, actually the last one that I found for these secret chests. Well, this particular variety of secret chest, because it is... Like, the fact that you had to use a magic weapon to open up that door, you know, whatever. This is the only tool in the game to do that. So, yeah. Ugh. I tell you. I never actually got the translation on that. Here, let me just go wait long enough. It says shortcut, but yeah, it's... Alright, and that should be enough to put up the information there. Shut up. Yeah, you should be. Anyway, let me throw a couple more coins in here just because I got the time. Check it out. It makes a bunch of hexagons appear. Pretty cool, huh? I think it's pretty cool. All right. But since we're just going around and doing all this sort of stuff, hey, you see that the pattern in the background there? Well, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, down. Yeah, the little horizontal, the perpendicular slashes there represent the a double press sort of stuff. And yes, this is also the point in time where I guess this sort of stuff appears. You see it right directly above the Ruin Seeker there. Well, there's the stamina leaf. Yeah, for some reason, I guess as you unlock, this is where you keep track of the hero shrines that you activate. Because for whatever reason, the objects start appearing in here. Lore? Is this where I mean, it says specifically that the air liked being able to see those purely for the sake of doing, you know, like having more of a connection to the corporeal realm. Is that the air's house? Maybe. I don't know. That might be. Did I talk to you before? I don't know. I didn't. Yeah, this was something that I noticed very, very early on in the game. It's just like, boy, this sure does look suspicious in how there's like this big line here. And yeah, it does continue on over here too. Yeah, well, of course, it's supposed to look suspicious because, up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right, down. Right, up, left, up, right, down. There you go. How did wrote that down wrong so many times? How did I do that? Anyway, whoa, oh boy, I tell you. Anyway, continuing on from here. Oh, some of these get pretty lengthy too in how the puzzle actually works. So, you know, it's kind of an entire thing just even by itself. Continuing on from here, though, there's also this page. You need a little bit more lore, seeing the air there and everything like that. Oblivion, eh? Well, I guess that explains the zombie characters. So, not too much explanation as to why exactly there are the, tentacle monsters and everything, but they're there. A little bit more information, and maybe the first proper mention of the Golden Path. Which, well, we'll be going over soon enough. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I got a few different areas that are now just completely and totally locked off from you, which is too bad in some ways. Could have been useful to have, but I suppose it does tell you that that is something that you don't really need to worry about. All right, y'all. So you can clearly see in the background, we got another one of the secrets. Down, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, up, right. There you go. Man, some of these things are so long. Anyway. And yeah, you do need to kind of cobble that together from the fact that the two drawings on the wall are both identical. But, are kind of being blocked off a little bit there. So, there's that one done. How many are there in total? 20, I think. And I'm going to be getting all of them, of course. Because why wouldn't I? Like, come on now, really? Okay, well, here's another more like a traditional version of that door. Up, right, down, left, down, right. There you go. I think you can do either side, and they both are equally effective. I'll take that. And there's the memo page with a very cute drawing on there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that drawing. And also a little bit of a hint on that invisible... Hey, you remember that invisible maze that I went down to go get the 256 coins? Yeah, well... That's the... Yeah, you know it. You know it. Also, like, the directions there. And also, an interesting, thing there. That potion thing. You can actually do that at any point in time, and I think it uses mana to cast... use a potion. Which is sort of useful, just by itself. Also, again, very cute drawing of the Ruin Seeker. And then, some trickier puzzles. We'll get to those later. But of course, the windmill, much like, again, the cool the witness puzzle, which was also very similar. Another witness environmental puzzle. Yeah, environmental puzzles, they exist in the game. It's when you get to this part, the way that things are set up already, it feels a lot like the witness. But then it's like you get to this part, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's the witness. Here you go. Hey, there was also information on that page there, of course, written about, the flower puzzle here. Well, the flower puzzle, it's like the fact that it sort of zooms out here is not a coincidence. Up, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, up, right, down, right, down, right. There we are. So I'm not going to have to edit every single one of these puzzles. Only probably a huge majority of them. All right, then. Hey, you remember this little area over here? Well, yeah, the roodling down there is, in fact, tracing a specific path. And although we could watch the entire thing here right now, it's down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down. That's a little bit easier to do. I have these all written down in a notepad document that I'm reading off right now as I'm doing them. So there's another one. It's going to keep going on here until we get them all, right? I mean, I don't see why not, right? What else are we going to be doing? The world has been destroyed. Or maybe this... Okay, so has the world been destroyed? Here's a question right now. Maybe. I think that this could be... they talked about, like, the ancient peoples escaping into... like a separate plane, escaping on their arcs into like a separate plane, potentially. And it's just like the canonical plane is, of course, the one that is sunny and everything like that. But this is like another plane of existence. sort of in between the far shore and the the canonical plane, something like that. So look at the ground there, everybody. Up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left. As you do. So many of these here. Pretty easy to figure out a lot of them, though, and that only works out in my favor, really. But anyway, other things to look at around here. Yeah, like I said, the dash now, being a complete upgrade, is actually pretty useful. Was there anything over here? Maybe. I don't think so, though. No, the other one is that there is another one of the Holy Cross doors over here as well. If I... Sorry. I gotta accidentally got him in behind you. Didn't mean to do that. Anyway. Yeah, down, left, up, right, up, left. Easy to go get in here. And this is obviously one that's intended more for, like, if you know about it on subsequent playthroughs, except I purposely didn't, you can just unlock immediately. It gives you the Flamin' Hot Sword, which is cool. Brings your health to 1 HP when you're using it, though. And it doesn't seem to work, as far as I can tell, on ghosts. So, hey, in the Moonlight realm, not as useful. Yeah, that's kind of annoying in that way. I'm trying to remember. Ah, yes, there is actually one. You might remember from earlier. Although I can't get at it from here because because I need to go use the Moonlight stuff around here first. Yeah, this area down here. One that I refer to in my notes as the reflecting pool, since I don't know what exactly this thing is supposed to be called. Yeah, you can clearly see that it's a Holy Cross kind of rotating around here. And what it translates to is down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, up, left, down. There we are. Get over here, Holy Cross, and give me that fairy. There's another one. Another one down. Okay. What other ones? There's so many. Like I said, there's 20 of these in total, so it's quite a few to actually go do. I believe if I go over here, gonna go back up here and everything, that there is another one to go and get. Yeah, you're wondering, it's just like, hey, is that the big gold monolith? Yep, it sure is. Maybe we'll go do that sooner than later. Yeah, here's another one of the flower puzzles. Flowers too. Up, right, down, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, up. It's a very confusing sort of puzzle in how that works, where you need to clearly like follow, you know, as it shows here. It's like it's a very particular way that you need to follow, where it's like they have to be you know, next to each other in that way for that to actually work. Where is it? Was in here, right? I think. Well, I mean, here's a right, up, left, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right. There we are. Oh, yeah, this one is a very reminiscent of Fez, because there was a very similar puzzle that existed in Fez to get one of the anti-cubes as well. I mean, the overall, the Holy Cross puzzles are very, very, very similar to how you would get, double press here, how you'll get the anti-cubes. They remind me so much of that. So, I have this one written. It is the column. If I can find my mouse around here. Here we are. Maze column. Left, up, right, down, right, up, left, up, right, up. And there we are. Yeah, because obviously all you need to do is you need to just trace the path that you followed to get up here. And it forms into another one of the Holy Cross puzzles. And so there's another one down. Doing quite a few here. Of course, I also already had these all prepared ahead of time, just to be sure, because, whoa, man, could you imagine me doing these all live on... I mean, it actually only took me one day to do it. Took like an afternoon of sitting down and just going around and finding all the puzzles that exist in the game. Or at least all the puzzles that I could do. I'm sure there's probably more that exist. Well, there is that, of course. But then there was also the invisible maze puzzle that was right over here. Yes, you. So yeah, it's written both in the manual and also you can go and trace your own path and everything like that. Obviously a little bit easier if you have the dash ability, but let me see here. Maze invisible. Up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, up. And there's another one. A very clever way to do one of these sort of puzzles like that. Because it seems like so pathetically easy when you're doing it the first time, but then it's like, oh, that's because there's a greater puzzle on top of it, of course. It's fun in that way. Well, anyway, I guess over in the West Garden, I know there's a couple more puzzles to be doing. I should probably end up going over here now. Besides, I still do have to do the hero shrines. I mean, we're like going for, yeah, maybe not 100%, but close enough to 100%, certainly. And that is going to require this sort of thing. A little bit of jumping around on each one of these. Oh, although I do need to go from the actual teleporting themselves. Hey, look at that. Up, right, up, left, up, right, up, down, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up. There you go. Naturally. Once you know what to look for. I mean, look, here's the thing. It didn't take me too long to do this because this ain't my first time at the rodeo. I know how this sort of stuff. I've done plenty of... I 100%ed The Witness. It's like, I know what's going on. You ain't fooling me or anything. Oh, boy. Still gotta go fight some of these characters around here, though. Should be as vulnerable. Yeah, they're as vulnerable as getting hit with the shield as anything else, though. Also, you know, the fact that I can just kind of go right through here does make that much more convenient. Ah! Don't walk into that, though. We don't want to, like, lose all of my health as, again, I am currently at a point in time where I have much lower than normal health and defense on top of that. Yeah. There really aren't a whole lot of enemies that exist in the Moonlight world, but at the same time, there are still enough. So, from here... Can I teleport over there? No, not really. But I can teleport over here. All right, look at that. Yeah, so this one is a little bit more abstract of a puzzle, but like you can see that there's one flower and then 4 flowers on the left. So like left, down, right, left, up, down. Left, down, right, left, up, down. There you go. If you would please. Throw open the chest. And that's the other one in the West Garden that I wanted to make sure I went and got. Like I said, look at this. You gotta know what to look for. Like, one, a place that you can dash to is, of course, quite important. But 2, you also gotta, like, look for numbers and directions. Sort of an important thing. Now then, I do need to go manage to figure out how to get back over, if I can even remember, to the proper place in the West Garden right now. Which should be, I don't know, somewhere around here, I'm assuming. Somewhere hereabouts, alright? Do make this very tricky now, don't they? I don't remember. Yeah, because the rope is gone to be, or the ladder is gone to be able to climb up and everything. Which means that it is like a little bit more difficult to traverse this entire area around here. And I'm trying to remember how you're actually intended to do that. Yeah, if I went like over here, I can go up on top of this then. And I think this is what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Hey. Yeah, it sure is, which is pretty good. But anyway, I have other things that I mean, I could deal with a garden knight, to be honest, at this point in time. I don't really think that would be too much of a hassle for me, all things considered. Even without any upgrades, I think I can probably still do it. Really, can you not teleport on that one? Well, I think, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I can still actually go up here, which is sort of silly, but considering that, like, everything else is so very well destroyed. Anyway, don't really remember if there's much reason to do so. Just, I guess, if you, like, accidentally teleport on here, because, yeah, like, this is completely blocked off. And you can get in there, of course, but it is, as you would probably expect, it's just completely filled with corrosive soul energy, so not really too much point in doing so. Might actually be another Holy Cross puzzle here. Taking a look at the ground right now. In fact, like maybe multiple Holy Cross puzzles. But that's out of my purview right now. It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say. We're doing other things. And other things will be done. I do not care what it takes, but I will do those other things. Well, it's probably the easiest way to do it is just kind of go over here. Oh, hi. Oh. Hey, how about this then? Yeah, exactly. There's also a couple other things that I think I can go and get around here too. Let's see a character who's fishing for some reason. I mean, what else are you going to do when you're a ghost, right? Hey, another effigy. Fantastic. I'm getting like, well, I should be getting like 1,000 at this point in time. 512. Getting there though. Hey, it's me. Yeah, somebody does enjoy fishing. Okay. Anyway, continuing on here though. I have no coins. I do actually have a decent amount of money now. I should probably end up saving those for upgrades, though. Just a feeling, right? You maybe not go spend that all on a bunch of other coins or something like that, too. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Down, right, up, left, up, right. An alternate way to get a sword, which is pretty funny. I mean, I guess that also does mean that, you know, if you're going a different path and everything like that, that could actually be pretty useful. Actually, I don't think I need to go over here right now. We're going to the hero statue, of course. Sort of my quest right now, after all. All right, here we go. But like, yeah, alternate way to get a sword. That's interesting, right? I think that's pretty cool that they give you that sort of option in that way. To end up trying to end up being able to do that sort of thing. But, you know, of course, right now, you can't dual wield swords. I really don't know why. Can't go turn that into a double short sword like like the sort of thing that appears in Dungreed, for example. This is a reference that we all can enjoy, that I enjoy at least, because that was a fun weapon. Oh, wait, is there like anything else that will be destroyed? I swear there's nothing else that can be destroyed by that. By magic, using magic alone. I actually do get to walk on top of the golden monolith though, for whatever that's worth, which is very little. But you can do it. Yeah, so this is what the inside of this area looks like. It's not great. It's fine though. You can see that the soul energy is even leaking outside of the bounds, so that you can see like it's weird how that works. Is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, is there any way that I can? Can I just teleport off of here because it's sort of a walk back? No way to do it otherwise. Unless, wait, was there like a grapple point or something? There might have just been a... No, I'm thinking about it right now. There might have just been a grapple point or something over there that I could have gotten. Maybe. I don't know. That's sort of what I'm hoping for right now, though. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Okay, so I don't need to do the full walk back or anything like that. However, it is, things are still kind of rough to be going around here, though. As of just yet. I'm sure you can take a guess. And yeah, if you think you can even like get into the quarry, oh no, absolutely not. Up, left, down, right, up, left. That's not even correct. I said left instead of right because I keep doing that all the time. Why do I keep doing that? Here's the fairies. So I've been freeing the fairies right now, but the game does in fact keep track of that for you, as I'm sure you can see right here. It's literally on screen right now. And they do get checked off as you find them. So for the sake of, having finding all the fairies, this is what I use to make sure that I did get all of them. There's also this like searching spell. Whatever. I think I use that mostly to just find the cube, because the cube was so well hidden. What can I say, right? Anyway, there's quite a few more left to go, and I will be doing them. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, did you forget there's 2 parts to a page? We'll deal with that later. That's a later thing. That's not a thing for right now. That's a thing for later. All right, well, anyway. To be honest, this part of the world has been mostly untouched by, the being transferred into a separate plane. Which I guess is good. Still, though, sort of an interesting sort of area to be going around in, though. Even at this point in the game. It does have so much more meaning now. Where did I go? Yeah, I couldn't see myself for a second there. Does have a lot more meaning now that, kind of have seen those 2 pages. Alright, so the quarry puzzle. Hey, you see right on the ground there? Yep, that's actually a Holy Cross puzzle the entire time. Oh, got a guessed! Me. I could have guessed, because I saw it and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this now. Anyway, let me just take a look here. The quarry, here we go. Up, right, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, right, down. Again, it's the same sort of thing as you've seen before with like the flower puzzles and everything, where you have to, figure out how to create straight lines between every one of these nodes. So it's like up, right, and then this one is next, there. Then it goes over here, up, left, that whole thing. Although you do also got to understand that the line, the invisible line, it's not actually like a real line or anything like that, but it can go through like this solid wall here. The point is that it's on the same X-plane, not that it could be conceivably connected if you were drawing a line between it. Also, yeah, I'm sure as you could probably tell from the ziggurat and everything there that yeah, it's not going great in the quarry right now. I mean, it's going fine. Could be better, though. And yeah, this is how you use this save point. There's no other way to use this save point aside from this. I'm gonna use the dash to get over this small pool of water. Yeah. And no, there's no other way in here because, look around! Hey, nice, poggers. Well, not that it really matters too much as of right now. You need to go get the mushroom back first, which is in the librarian's place, if I remember correctly. So not quite here. All right. But, there is also a hero shrine in here. So, needless to say. My max health. No, my health. It hurts so much. Doesn't actually hurt at all, but you know what I'm saying here. Alright, well, unfortunately, yeah, it's kind of completely covered by ooze. And whenever you get near it, it kind of pushes you away automatically. Hi! Yep. No, we're not even messing around with this one here. Yeah, hey, the funny thing is this is the only one of these that you fight in the entire game. Real, like a tough customer. Which, I guess that's good that this is the only one that you fight then, right? Because it could be quite bad otherwise. Alright, especially given that ooh, wow, that was enough to just kill me. In a singular hit, no less. Well, I mean, honestly, I came here a little bit later, usually, than, I want to do it like that, then I want to do, lures would also probably be pretty good here, too. Although, maybe I'll just go with, like, this, and then we'll go with, like, a little bit of gunplay right now. to start out with. Wow, single hit, though. That's going to be kind of a thing. Freezing, though, would also be the way to end up doing this, and, you know, everything like that. All right, kind of go through here as fast as possible and stop running directly into the horrible nonsense that's going on right now. Okay, come on, get back out here. We're doing this. All right. No, well, it does still have, like, limited-ish range. All right, come on. We tried fighting this in the normal style. Time to fight this in the dirty style. You might say it's just like what you call... Yeah, you call throwing around bombs martial art? Absolutely. In this case, absolutely. Hey, check this out. Yeah, well, it's distracted. There we go. Finally got lure usage. That took so long. Look at it go. Took so long, but I did it. All right, then. Yeesh. Yes, and some of these hero shrines are going to have, like, little miniature boss fights, more or less. Because they are somewhat well guarded. Not as well guarded. I mean, it's not like, you know, single hit sort of thing right now. And so I get the increased potion usage. Great. I barely have any health. Also, you know, I got the defense last, and it's like a lot of good that did, right? Tell ya. Yeah, maybe this is not the first one that you would want to go do, but, well... No. I did it. I done did it. You can't say that I didn't. Now let's get out of here before I lose all of my health. Also should have just thrown on the gas mask, because even as a ghost, I do need to breathe. What? You didn't think that... What? Like, yeah. Of course that's how it works. But hey, all right. Offer it up to myself, I guess. Not really on good terms with the air right now, I'm just saying. Anyway. Continuing on. Okay, so that's the quarry done, at least. For now. Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain there's not really too much else I'm going to be able to do here due to the abundance of, yeah. You know. The occurrence going on there. There is sort of an event happening. Does mean that tourism is at least temporarily closed. Till we can clean up the soul juice. Caustic soul juice, you know. But, well, anyway. That'll do for that. And then... Oh, what is the next one to go to? I suppose, yeah, if I get to like the teleporter, the one over by the hero's arrival, should be a good opportunity to do that. Oh, there's also the thing up here. I totally forgot about this whole thing. Not here, but yeah, from this point you can go into the toothy maw of this creature, which is pretty nice. And we get the Bonelord offering me a page. Yes, it gives me the second level of tips and tricks. Tells you about, like, the trophy room and everything around there. But also gives you a hint that it's just like, yeah, if you want to go back to, like, the normal world, previous world, or whatever you want to call it, the canonical plane, I suppose, you can sleep in the bed in the old house. So, that's useful. Also some more hints on other various things. Then they also get like this here too, and the full page on praying. Not that there's really too much there to, you know, talk about specifically, but, you know, it does give you a pretty good indication of where you want to go for pretty much everything. I'm only too well aware, though, of course. Gotta go over to the fortress, for example. Which maybe we'll go do that right now. Just, go finish it up quick. Thanks, Bonelord. What is your lore, by the way? Can't really go through the forest in the normal fashion, though, but thankfully there is a way to teleport in there. Hey, the vein, the weather vein. You're so weather vain. You probably think the song's about you. Left, right, down, up, down, right, left, up, right, down, left, up, down, right, left. Which is obviously just what it says right here. This one's not a particularly difficult one to solve. You just got to know that you can even do it in the first place, that it's even a puzzle to begin with. So there is that entire thing. Sort of an important thing to remember. All right. And just chop these all down. I don't know why they're even still here. By the way, that chest down there, I don't know how to get it. Straight up. Like, even with the dash, I'm really not entirely sure. So, yeah. I mean, I guess I could try and figure out something, but I don't know. I really don't know how to do it. Oh yeah, I already got that one. We're going over to the East Fortress, though. So it should be from... Well, I don't think you can actually get from here, though. There is a way that I could do that. I mean, there's the secret-ish entrance. Yeah, it's all closed off here, so... I guess I got to go through the far plane and everything to go end up doing that. Kind of a... I do need to go, of course, get over into the forest to be able to do a couple more things. But, yeah, this is kind of, you know, despite being completely broken off from everything else previously, it is very much connected now that I have the dash. Which is pretty helpful, I suppose. All right, so from here. Yeah, the far plane's also, yeah, it did a number on the far plane as well. So there's that entire thing. Just a lot of stuff like that, right? Anyway, and this one leads over to the forest. A little off to the side, but actually this place is mostly untouched. That's pretty pleasant, all things considered. But to begin with, let's go and do some of the fun nonsense around here. Show from, like, what's the easiest way to do this? Easy, like up on top of here, then here. Yeah, there we go. That whole thing. Then you find this guy. Hey. Cool dance. But anyway. East Forest. Up, down, right, left, down, right, up, left. Or is this not the right one? Up, down, right, left, down, right, up, left. Oh, yeah, no, I remember this one. Yeah, it's like, despite, like, pointing to the right and put to the left, for whatever reason, that means that you're supposed to do it from your perspective, which is super dumb. I don't know why that up, down, left, right, down, left, up, right. It's not how that should work. It's what it looks like from your perspective. It's, whatever. Thanks for showing me the dance of the Holy Cross. So yeah, you can't technically get all the fairies until you... Well, I mean, I guess you could technically still, if you knew what the solution to the puzzle already was. But you wouldn't be able to figure out the solution without knowing about that guy. So, there's that. It's how that works for some reason. Anyway, I never actually went down here earlier in the game. I'll do it right now, I suppose. So, from here... You can't actually get into the lower forest. There was also that other place that I went to earlier. However, not really too much point in doing it until you manage to put together the entire monolith. And here's what my notes looked like for that. Yeah, no. Okay, it's not really the most... look, I was able to figure it out regardless. Down, right, down, left, down, left, up, right, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, up. Whew. It's an extensive sort of thing to do. Anyway. There's yet another fairy. In the bucket. Well, in the fairy area. The area where fairies are. which is the important thing. Great, more health. I can't remember. What's the one you get over here? Is it attack, I think? I still don't even have health. Well, once I get that, I'll obviously be, doing that almost immediately. However, at least for the time being, I mean, I guess I might as well finish up the exploration of the area since I didn't really do it earlier and get all this junk. Another coin, right? And like the tomorrow with the Bonelord and everything. Shouldn't really be too much left to finish up that entire thing, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. At least that's what I'm hoping. I suppose we'll see, really. Anyway, gonna look over here. Still gotta go do the actual shrine thing. We're not just here to get I mean, of course, I'm more interested in collecting the fairies, but there is also, like, gameplay reasons why you want to go around each one of these areas. Not a very, very complicated sort of thing, as I'm sure you probably realized. And of course, inside of here now, we have the scavengers. Why? I don't know. They're here, though. All right. And what now I can get in here? All you need was the dash, right? Oh, get another effigy. Maybe you do actually need the dash to be able to get in there. Sort of interesting. But hey. There we go. There's the big... Oh, it tops off at 512. Well, I gotta say I'm kind of disappointed. I'm sort of hoping that I'll get even more. Well, I guess I'll take it, though. Yeah, the mini-boss for being able to go through this area is the scavengers, which is sort of interesting. Not as much of a challenge as, like, the evil air, I guess. I guess that's what you call it? I don't know. I don't know what you would refer to that as. Like some sort of evil echo of self. Anyway, yep, it is the attack. Not too much more left to go. Feel like I'm doing a pretty good job as of right now. Still probably want to go get the mushrooms, considering that it's like the mushrooms are sort of a... Yeah, mushrooms and health. Where's the health? Fortress. Still gotta go do that. However, gonna have to go... How do you get over to the East Fortress? Oh, yeah, you can go through the vault. Right. That's how you do it. I was trying to remember because it's like, yeah, you still can't get over there from here. Everything's kind of blocked off. But right, you do have a teleport in this area to the vault. If you're wondering, by the way, the ruined Atoll is just completely blocked off. You can't do anything with that. The place is just ruined. Utterly and totally. As seen by the fact that you can't even get in there. Oh, but there is this over here. Just real quick. Now that I prayed to that one statue, I can get over to this area, which is sort of a thing just by itself. Obviously requires the hero's laurels, but does give you another page. Telling you about sharing your wisdom of the book. Seeking an end, and that is what we're doing here. The golden path is the goal of this playthrough. Then we also got a little bit more information on the fairy spring, which, I mean, that's, yeah. Here it is. For what have you. But yeah, if you're looking for all the pages, and of course I am, trying to share my wisdom and whatever, and I've got a pretty good idea of what the golden path is going to lead to. I'm just saying that right now. Vague. But yeah, we'll do that later. Yes, you can, like, lava style, just go into the middle there and go and fight the air again, but I'm not going to. One, I'm still, Yep. That's me. I did it. I'm good at video games. Although it did take a couple tries. Anyway. Continuing on from here, though. There are still, despite being much of a more empty area, there is still more stuff to be doing around here, too. After all. Hey. Got stuck in the giant candles. Yep. I know. I'm aware. Can't you tell? I am a hero. I got the crown and everything. And then this is the mini boss for this area, unless you just kind of go. Hey, what if you just kind of went? Can't get me. And then there's the health, and then finally gotta go and talk to the librarian. Or more specifically, go and loot the rest of the librarian's house after I killed him, because he's dead. What an idiot! Anyway. Alright, there's all my health back at the very least. I think I can even go get more right now. Yeah, I got another one. Got another one of those sweet things. Gotta go. I gotta go and see what exactly I still need to do for the. Still gotta go see what I gotta do for the fairies though too. Now that I have the actual page on it and everything, seems pretty it makes it a lot easier to do stuff. But I do know, yeah, there's the one here. Hey, you remember that one thing with the flowers? Well, like, okay, so right, left, down, right, up, left. Yeah, just count the candles. Pretty easy one to kind of figure out. Once you know what to look for, of course. All right. Anything else I want doing here? No. I don't think so, at least. Let me take a look here. How we doing? How we doing? Okay. We got the Great Library one, and then what is that one? There. Oh, the fountain. Oh, yeah, there's the one actually way early on that I totally missed. I should go do that. Yeah, it's not a particularly difficult one to go do. It's another puzzle in the same vein as that one that I just did. I did it right now. So yeah, all I need to do is the library. Here we are. Library it up. Go read some books. Not reading any books. I mean, except for the books that I'm given. Hey. Yep. Yep. So it is funny to think that, yeah, there's like a little bit of follow-up to this entire thing. Alright, well, anyway. The more important thing, though, is that I am here for money. No, the more important thing, though, is that I am here for the hero shrine, of course. And also a fairy. But, I mean, you know, that's how that is. Always here for fairies. Any fairies that I can find around here, I'm going to be getting or freeing. Whatever you want to say, really. Now, the fact that, you know, there were these really imposing statues here earlier, and then also it's clearly covered right now. Okay, let's just do the fight already. Wake up! All right. Yeah, unique enemies again here. So for the mini-boss for this area is these funky fellows, which again, like being able to have like all the rest of the many hero shrines already unlocked makes it a lot easier. There we go. Hey, have you seen the... Hey, target it. Hey, have you seen where the Holy Cross is in this room? Oh, it's very subtle. No, but yeah, we'll be doing that after I'm not currently in a fight. And there we go. All right, so let's begin by let's go get this, and then I believe the corpses of these will also just be gone by the time I get back too. And if they're not, well, they're not going to be in the middle of the Holy Cross, which is kind of the important thing. Now then, give me my mushrooms. Which I've barely even been able to use them this entire game, really, but it's fine. Okay, and I get a slight amount of my Oh yeah, that was everything. So I got my body back. Hooray! I am restored. I brought my body from the canonical plane back here. Maybe. I don't really know. It's really unclear how exactly this works, but here I am. All right, y'all. You ready for it? Because I mean, I guess I'm ready for it. Like, what else are we gonna say here? Okay. So up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, right, down, right, up, down, right, up, left, right, up, right, left, down, right, down. Oh my god! I think I screwed it up anyway. Oh my god! I hate this. I hate this a lot already. All right. So. Up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, left, right, up, left, down, right, down, left. Oh, that's a big one. I think you don't have to do like the entire tapestry, just one of the corners. All right, well, there's another one. Another ferry down. One more to go. A fountain in the middle of town. Which is, again, a pretty easy one to do, all things considered. And then that is going to cover pretty much everything. Or is it? It's not. Because there's actually more. There is more stuff. So, I mean, hey, you know, for example here, like, let's not you. One of these things, one of these buttons does the thing I want it to. All the way back here. No, even farther. Yeah, here. Yeah, you see like the bomb things on there? Yeah, those are the same sort of things that I have been, you know, doing right now. The Holy Cross puzzles. What do they actually do? Well, let's type them in. Here's one for the ice bomb. Left, down, right, up, down, right, up, left. There you are. I think it only works like one time, because if I do it again, like left, down, right, up, down, right, up, down, right, up, left. Yeah, it doesn't do it again. But like down, right, up, left, down, right. Or, no, it's a down, right, up, left, down, left. Oh, whatever. I screwed up the bomb one a whole bunch of times. It doesn't really matter. You know what it does. Left, up, right, down, down, right, up, down, left. There you go. So, hey, that's useful. Once again, for whatever that's worth, really. It also seems like it implies that the cartridge here is something about, like, pressing down 9 times. I don't know. It doesn't seem to do anything for me, though, so I couldn't really tell you exactly what's up with that one. All right, more health. I was going to keep going and offering things up here now that I got my my full corporeal form back and everything like that. But, hey, that's good. And then I got 2 of these. More mushrooms. Make sure that I do this at a place where the camera is completely blocked. It's a lot of good stuff. Anyway, and then one more for good measure. Let's really max out everything here. Max, relax, act all cool, etc. So I do not know if there is like any other upgrades you can get in the entire game at this point in time, because I've gotten pretty much everything, right? Well, anyway. So, back to town, fountain. Gonna be the way to do this. And then we can go and see what the incredible prize that I get for doing the fairy quest is. It's you can probably guess. You can probably guess. Can you guess? Okay, so yeah, pretty simple here. It's like a down, left, down, up, right, down. No, it's sort of hard to see that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but that's probably 6 then, right? Okay, so what was it again? I'm totally misreading this. It's down, left, left, down, up, right, down. There you go. Confusing 5 and 6. Yeah, sure, I can figure out the rest of these puzzles, but that one really trips me up. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, geez, you guys. Anyway, back to the fairy fountain. And like I said, let's go see the incredible prize that I get. Which, again, is extremely predictable if you like, you know. Probably, you can get it if you guess, is what I'm trying to say here. And there it is. 1. Oh, boy. Hey, y'all. There's more than 20. But also there's this here, too. Yes. Secrets. Secrets all over the place. And this is also the point in time that it gives you like a really big hint on how exactly the cipher works and everything. Totally irrelevant. I had it figured out well ahead of time, trust me. This was not particularly important. And then we also get the back here too. So, what are we doing now? Well, secret treasures. That's right. There's 12 of them. Oh, quite a few to go get. So, well, all right. So I'm just gonna go in order of how they of what the achievements for getting them say. That one is secret treasure number 7. Hope you all enjoyed. You obviously get it by getting all the fairies. It's actually a pretty simple sort of one to get. But then one of the other ones that's pretty easy to go get here is right, up, down, right, up, left, up, right. There you go. I didn't even say the entire thing here this time. Whatever. You know how it works at this point in time. So here's secret treasure number 1. I don't know. It's this guy. Anyway. So there's secret treasure number 1. Secret treasure number 2 is actually all the way over in the cathedral, of all things. Which is a, kind of a trek. Yeah, maybe I'll do these slightly out of order. Just because there are some easier ones to go get here compared to others. Yeah, it's like, despite having like an order, anyway, this you could see on the Far Shore map pretty easily. This is secret treasure number number 9. No, not number 9. Secret treasure number I don't remember which one this is. One of them. I don't remember. And at this point in time, I'm starting to get pretty tired because it's been 5 hours. It's one of them. It's certainly one of the many secret treasures. By the way, you might be curious. It's just like, hey, what was that information on the back of the manual there? Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to figure out exactly where that is and everything. So let's go and do that one right now. You know, for fun. Over here, where you first plundered the sword and whatnot. Right? Well, up here is that exact location. So, let me pull this up in my information. Wherever it is. Wherever I put it. All right, I didn't actually record it because I was like, hey, I got the translation for it, so let me just go pull up my full translation of the everything that I do. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Yep, and this is not even a secret treasure. This is just an entirely, completely separate thing. Not even associated with anything else. Because it's just 1 coin. I did it, everybody! I found the 1 coin. What a worthwhile use of my time here. I'm so super happy to do that sort of thing. Anyway, one of the other easier to at least see treasure chests, but harder to kind of like figure out, is this guy down here. Even in the Moonlight world, it is still... Bro. It is still kind of extant in here. And this is secret treasure number 7. And I do believe that, yeah, if I can... Bro! Come on! Oh, this is something alluded to in the manual as well. Of which, I mean, you might have actually noticed on the second page here that, yeah, it sort of tells you hints of how to get each one of these things. And right there, yeah, is sort of how to do it. And I just throw it anyway. I'm very bad at this. But, okay. Yeah, it says to use, like, the... It says that you're supposed to be using, like, the freezing dagger, but, like, I don't like the freezing, but I don't like that freezing dagger. Here, you know, oh yeah, there, I can just teleport on top of that. That's a little bit easier. All right. You can grapple 2 frozen enemies. Do you mind? You can grapple 2 frozen enemies, which is kind of silly. But yeah, it's a very vague hint. That one took me a while to figure out because it is like it's such a very specific sort of use of the mechanic. Anyway, that is secret treasure number 6. Secret treasure number 6. Hope you enjoyed. All right, what's the next one? What's the next one we can do? Oh man, there's like several different things. Oh, you know what? I'm right next to the warps and everything. Let's go over, and you might have noticed, like in the manual, for example, way back at the beginning here. Looking at this, is that like this is clearly another one of those treasures, and it's also that the treasure that it's pointing to does not exist on this screen. This is the very beginning of the game. Nor does that enemy, but that's less relevant. So, let's just go up there and go type in the code that is given right there. Because, like, yeah, I had my eye on trying to figure out exactly what that one was for some time. Yeah. All right, here we are. Teleport back. Get back to the very beginning of the game, and then... Pretty easy one to get, all things considered. Yeah, that one, like where you get the single coin. I'm sure there's probably more puzzles like that that exist in the game, but that's the only one that I know of. These secret treasures are the other thing right now that, you know, I kind of figured out, and that's about it. Which, once again, it didn't even take all that long because, yeah, this ain't my first time at the rodeo. I know how this sort of stuff goes. All right, right, down, left, up, left, down, right, down. Give it to me. And, yeah, sure, that's a trophy. Whatever. That is secret treasure number 9. Number 9. Now, what's another one we can go get? Still quite a few here. Oh man, there are a couple of very frustrating ones to go get. So, although you don't really need to go back and get the... Well, you don't really need to go back and get the, go back into, like, the previous world, like, using the bed and everything like that. You do need to do that for some of these secret treasures, because you do need the hero's laurel specifically to go and find those. When you, you need the hero's laurel to be able to go get to some of those locations, and in the Moonlight world, they get kind of locked off, which is, you know, presents a problem when trying to go for at least all the secret treasures. Like I said, the fairies and everything are all there, but, you know, everything else necessarily isn't. Anyway, right over here, this is a pretty simple one to find. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't find this one without consulting the manual first. Hey everybody, I'm playing Dust Force again. I gotta get back to that game already. I need to go finish it. Yeah, no real puzzle there. Just clean it up. And get golden broom. As you do. So that is secret treasure number 11. Secret treasure number 11. All right. Next one. I still gotta go do... Okay. So to begin with, I do have to go... we gotta go to the cathedral twice. Because there is, you might remember, in the cathedral there is that there is that treasure that is locked underneath a moon bridge. Well, there's a moon out. I need to get to a world where there isn't a moon out to go and get that treasure. But I still need to go there a first time to go and solve the Holy Cross door so that I can even get into that area in the first place. At least I think that's how that works. I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, let me go. What's the easiest way to get over to that? I mean the town, because everything else is kind of locked off right now, isn't it? Oh, you know, another one while I'm here, though. And there is, of course, the Windmill. There's a very clear sort of hint as to how exactly to do that in the manual. Way at the end, of course. Yeah, here. Kind of tells you how exactly you're supposed to get a code from the parts of the windmill here. But I mean, rather than having to go look it all up right now, I already have it written down. It is down, left, up, right, left, down, right, up, down. There you go. And this is secret treasure number 3. It is just straight up holy geometry. It's just straight up the reference to the Triforce, because you know it is. You know, I never really look. You know, you can actually like rotate these things around and everything like that. I never really do that. I should do that more. I don't know. Anyway, secret treasure number 3. So let's go get over. There are actually 2 secret treasures over in the old burying ground, and I guess I'm gonna go do that right now. Because this is what I'm doing now. Anyway, this one is easier to get than the other. No. I need to kind of be on the ground floor, I think. Do I? I don't think it really matters too much. Yeah, regardless, I'm going over here anyway. As I remember, is the one place that I fell out of the world at, trying to do that exact sort of maneuver that I just did right there. But from here, you can go over this direction, get up on top of the pillars here, and from here, yeah, here we are. So you remember the red skulls? Yeah, this is another one of the easier secret puzzles or secret treasures to end up finding. Although the fun thing is that it's dependent on you using the physics to be able to. Oh yeah. It depends on you being able to use the physics to be able to kick the skulls into an open grave down here, which is a lot of fun and not at all, you know, super frustrating to do. All right, cut that out. I said cut that out. Yeah, exactly. Well, here's the first one that's pretty easy to do. Second one is at least very close. Do you mind? Hey, I'm busy over here. Second one is also pretty easy to get in there, but the third one, sort of annoying, and then the fourth one is just straight up hidden, so you know, don't fall in there. Okay, so easy-ish way to do this if I had mana. I don't. Well, is to use this time slow, because you don't accidentally walk through these objects, these physics objects, when time is slowed. And it's in the water. However, well, at least it's harder to walk through objects, because you know, normally just kind of walk through physics objects, because this game is not designed to do this sort of thing, you understand. Observe how I started doing the shakes on there. No, normal skulls don't count. And bam, got that one in there. Last one right here. You can barely see it. A tricky little fellow. But one that I should be able to get nonetheless. Yeah, if I can just kind of... Yeah, this is going not the worst. Sort of reminds me of when I watch like speed runs. Well, at least the older speed runs of like Super Mario Sunshine, where people had to go the gigantic like inflatable watermelon. Yeah, I forgot about the inverted ash. So yes, I don't need to go back and get a full mana refill or anything like that. But yes, you can see that it's much easier to kick around physics objects when you're doing this sort of thing. Now then, there we go. Now, if you don't mind, please give me secret treasure number 5. This is secret treasure number 5. There it is, the 4 skulls. Good stuff. Oh, I hate that. I hate doing that. Anyway, now on to the actual secret treasure that I came here for, which is to say the Moonlight Bridge chest, which is secret treasure number 2. If I can even remember my way out of this area. I've gotten so brain frazzled now just from trying to kick around skulls and also playing this video game for 5 hours that I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Look, I think it just makes it more entertaining when it's just like I am clearly brain bad. When you got the brain bad, you know. You know what I'm talking about. Classic brain bad content. Anyway, back to the cathedral. So I do need to go at least... There's no easy way to teleport in here, once again, because the librarian did steal that. But, what are you going to do? Probably also go find some more money around here, too. For whatever reason, again, it's like everybody loves burying money around here. Big fans. Anyway, there's also a Moonlight Bridge over here, too. Kind of make it easier to get into. And in fact, you know, doing this right now is going to make this easier to get into in the daytime world as well. In the canonical plane, as it is called. Which is what it is called. You understand? That's the name of it. The canonical plane. Anyway, so in here, I was just right over here again, doing the same basic thing that I was talking about earlier, and right all up into, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, right, up, right, down, left, down, left. There you go. And that opens up this little area over here, which will allow me to... well, I think I could get like a chest over here or something. But, I mean, the more important thing is that... Yeah, here it is. Or, not a chest. It allows me to get a... to let you know about the shortcut back up here. Okay, so... That is everything required now to go and finish up the last couple... I mean, I guess I actually didn't even need... There's one more that I actually can do. Nah, whatever, let's wait. Let's go do that. Let's go get a good night's rest, and then I can go and do it. Not right now, though. As soon as I go and get back to the bed. Transfer myself back into the canonical plane. Once again, I'm still not really entirely sure exactly how the plot works in this game, but... Nope, that's it. I am not sure how the plot works in this game. Thank you for listening to my lecture. Still do not have any letters. Well, anyway. I mean, I do know that a letter is going to be required for one secret treasure that I do not have. So, look forward to that when I do it live on screen. Because I'm going to, of course. Oh yeah, you can see all the items in here now. And there's like the tooth up on there. There's like a flower. There's the ash and everything. But lie down. Get some sleep. Okay. So, there's a mushroom here. So, here's one of the really more frustrating puzzles. All right. So, taking a look at the old manual. From here, I need to go kind of far back. We're not that far back. Yeah, okay. So first off, yeah, we got this here. That stupid bird. That bird. I thought that you had to do something with the birds that ran away from you in the atoll. No, you do not in fact need to do anything with the birds. For some reason, they just drew a picture of a bird there. But yeah, you see like the two notes where one goes up, two notes where one goes up, one goes down. One is at the same tone, and then one is played twice at the same time. Well, that is associated with all the way back here, the house. And specifically what it's pointing to is it's pointing to the wind chimes. If you listen to the wind chimes, it gives you a code, and the easiest way to do that, of course, is to just go into the audio and then like turn down the music entirely. It's like you can hear it, it plays a tone, and I'm not, you know what, I'm not gonna let you I'm not gonna have you try and like listen to the entire thing right now. It's not necessary. So by listening to that and then doing the and then like making note of the 2 notes there. I hate sound-based puzzles because, you know, it's harder to like, it's easier to look at a picture than it is to listen to sounds. Anyway, it's up, down, right, up, down, left, right, down, left, right, up. Man, and I tried to do that over in like the ruined atoll to the birds and everything like that, but no, it doesn't work like that. Because it's not that the birds don't care. They just drew a picture of a bird there for some reason. Oh, I don't want even. I just drew a picture of a bird. It has nothing to do with birds. They just drew a picture of a bird. I'm just mad about that. Because why was there a picture of a bird drawn then? Made it that much more difficult to try and figure. Anyway, that is secret treasure number 8. Okay, there we go. And just real quick, since there is one over in the ruined atoll. I mean, all of these are alluded to in the manual as well. I mean, I just like taking a look at some of this stuff here. Like, for example, the secret treasure dog thingy. You know, you can see like the arrow right there, for example. And then like the right here, you can see it's circled, number 8. And then there's like the 4 skulls written down there. And there is, yeah, there's like the bird there, of course, as I mentioned. That's what I was frustrated about. There's like the door there for the first secret treasure. They're all in here, and they all give you good hints on that, which is good because, you know, I kind of need that. Just a bunch of things of that sort. And the ruined atoll one here that I'm going to be going for right now is... yeah, it shows a little arrow right there. Yeah, that's where I am currently heading to. So, from the teleport, I am just going to be going over to the west, more or less. And that's all I really need to do to get this one. You remember where the corrupted soul spider was at? Yeah, well, now I can actually go teleport over there. To go and find the corrupted soul spider? Maybe. Oh, we'll see. But yeah, from here. No, it's this. I don't know. This is ruined treasure number... This is secret treasure number 10. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't know what this thing is supposed to be. The achievement says it's like phonogram or something like that. Well, whatever. I got it. Now, finally, let's go do the Moonlight Bridge thing, and that's all the ones that I can get for right now. There is one more remaining, but the Golden Path. We're gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to go do the Golden Path. I'm sure you can probably already guess exactly what that is, but I haven't done it yet. Like, I cobbled together all the information required for it, but I have not yet done it. So, hopefully this won't take too many attempts, but we'll see. Well, we'll get there. It's obviously the door up on the mountain, which is where I'm gonna end up going to do that. Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun, really. Is it? Is it gonna be a lot of fun, me? Maybe. You don't know. Maybe it will be. Look, you already got the information, me. You should be fine. Yeah, you're right, me. I guess maybe it won't be that bad. Anyway, I just need to have myself a little pep talk there because I've been recording for 5.5 hours. Please understand. Anyway. Yes, this is also the first time that I'm in the old burying ground in the... Yeah, see, I told you. It's the crows that are the Milkman conspiracy reference from Hat in Time. Why? I don't know. It's, whatever. Seems sort of out of place for the general, you know, the aesthetic that they're going for in this game and everything. Actually, no, I didn't even need to go over here. I mean, obviously you can go over here, and I did right now, as you can observe. Hey, check out my gun. Anyway. But no, I believe all I need to do is just, yeah, I put down this right here, over here. So, this is all that's really required to get over to this area. I think. Should be. Oh, well, actually, I'm lacking the Moonlight Bridge. I don't have the ability to do that. Right, that's great if you got the Moonlight Bridge, but I don't. Anyway, if you don't mind. They do have their own guns. All right, never mind. We got to go from here instead. I lied. Now then, where are we going? Up here, basically, is yeah, that's... Yeah, it's over here. Also, just real quick, because I'm here, I guess. Hey, another one. I think that might be the last one, in fact, considering that I have no idea where any other ones could possibly exist. Well, whatever. Well, I guess that's useful. Whatever. I'm just going to say whatever until I stop talking. Anyway. Continuing on. Inside the cathedral. And right past the bird with the gun. Gunbird. I mean, to be fair, it's just like that does describe myself as well in this series. Perhaps. Oh yeah, you can't go from here. You do need to go from the... I do need to go back to the entrance because it's like you can't go from here because there's no more Moonlight Bridge. Right. Instead of an important thing, it blocks the treasure. But, you know, you do obviously find out about this area here. Which makes it since I've already opened up the door and everything, makes it possible for me to get in here and get that actual treasure. So, the last one for now is secret treasure number 2, like I said, and it's here. Little golden statue of the Rune Seeker. Very cute. Called the Secret Legend in the achievement because, you know, that's the name of the game when it's not Tunic. It's both, I guess. All right, y'all ready for the Golden Path? Okay, so, Golden Path. You probably have a pretty good idea of how exactly this thing works. Now, let me just go right over to the page here. Here we are. So, it's this thing. Yes, and each one of the numbers refers to a page in the manual. So, if I go all the way back to the very beginning of the manual, so on like page 2, it's right there. On, was it, yeah, like this page? It's right there. On this page, it's right there. And so on and so forth. So this part, though, the data management is a little bit more unusual. I'll get to that in just a moment. Let's take a look at the rest of the stuff here. Right there. Not here. Yeah, you see in the background? So there's like a path going around here. That's right. It's right there. Here, look at that. Pretty sneaky. But what else? There's so many of these things. Hey, do you see this the thing about the Golden Path? It's right there. This one, it's not just a printing error. You might notice that like part of it is yellow because it's right there. Then how many more can I find? Oh, right there. This one, I actually noticed that one very early on. I was trying to figure out exactly what it meant, but it's right there. Right there. And then, right there. See it? It goes all of the way around the entire map right here. And then, what other ones? Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, Golden Path. It's coffee stained. It's right there, though. And then, oh yeah, this one looks like super weird. It's the background in between the other graphic elements here. Strange, eh? Yeah, you can see this one pretty clearly on the door. Okay, this one, do I even really need to point it out? It's pretty obvious. This one. Using this one right here. And then... Oh, this is such a tricky one here. You see how it goes around the corner? It's right there. And then all the way on the back, it's just this entire thing. And that's how you end it. However, there is one more little one to actually show off. You might have seen the data management that there is like a golden square question mark save file. Well, I think around the time that you actually get the page on data management, you do also suddenly have a new save file that shows up. And, well, yeah, it's very much associated with the golden path. So let me just real quick go get to a save point here. Here we are. Let's go take a look at what exactly that is. As I get shot very quickly by a bird. Good stuff. So from in the load game, you know, got file 4 here, which almost definitely has more secrets associated with it. Everything's too particular, like the amount of money and everything on here, for it not to be something. But yeah, you load into this thing, and you can see here that it's like, yeah, you have a very particular set of things, very particular set of cards, very particular set of manual pages collected. I mean, you're also like clearly a different color than usual, which you can see a little bit better if you have the... Yeah, you're wearing like a purple scarf, got like purple nose, white fur. But I mean, the more important thing is that you can clearly see that this is the golden path. So you just kind of get this. And yeah, you might say it's just like, well, is that what you're supposed to change into like these colors or something to get the treasure in the changing room? I tried that, couldn't it didn't seem to work. So I don't know. But that is that part of the thing. So while I'm going back, what does the entire golden path look like? This. Here, I compiled it all together for you. And the pages you couldn't actually see, I did. I kind of highlighted in yellow instead, so it's a little bit more obvious. And what I'm gonna do is, you know, while you're looking at that, I'm going all the way up to the mountain door, and I am going off of that image I created. Do the entire thing and see how that works. And then obviously I'm gonna have to do it a second time because there is a second sort of secret associated with that. Good stuff, right? Whew. This is gonna be a little bit, right? But thankfully, once again, it's like not my first time at the rodeo, etc. I know how to do secrets like this. Is you know, pretty much how it goes, right? So let me get up here and let me start typing this thing in, see how it does. And then honestly, I might just go to bed for the night because it's almost midnight and I've been playing this game for almost 6 hours. You know, like you do. Like I do. Like I do for reasons that even I... Why did I do this? I don't know. It's important for me to have a complete series when I like the game, I guess. All right. Hey, there we go. Must have typed it in wrong the first time. Alright, I did it. I followed the golden path. I hated that. Anyway, at least I did record it all correctly. My God, though. Ugh. That was something to do. Anyway, I think I already know what's going to be up at the top of this. Yeah, of course it is. It's a cover page. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was wondering if it was just going to be like an ending entirely just by itself, but nope. It is the cover page. Just give it to me. All right, there it is. Tunic instruction booklet. Oh, boy. Yeah, I sure did find a lot of secrets. The hidden trophy room. Sure did. Sure did do that, too. Yep, this is your final page. Pay visit to certain someone and share your wisdom. Certain someone who? Keep this letter, do not dispose of it. Yeah. I'm aware. Alright, immerse it in water for 60 seconds, as we all know. Oh yeah, also just real quick, hey, are you a thing? Stupid golden path. Ridiculous nonsense. Share with a certain someone. I don't know what they're talking about. I mean, it did, when I finished the game the first time, it did make reference to some kind of, what was it? Some sort of, it did say try again because you didn't get all the pages. But hey, I got all the pages now. That's confirmed that this is indeed called Tunic. No, so there is that. Also got to go do the reverse golden path from the middle. When I actually go and get all of the treasures, which is going to be a thing that I'll do, of course. Like, we've already come this far. Oh, yeah. I've been playing this game for 6 hours. Anyway, I'm doing it though. And then tomorrow I am going to go spend the entirety of my afternoon compiling together the footage for this and editing it and everything like that. All right. 60 seconds of water time. That's what I like to say. That exact word. The 60 seconds of water time. This is my favorite phrase in the world. Now then, water. Water everywhere. So send me in the water. No, where's a place I can find water? The down place. The underground. And I'm gonna do it! I'm doing it right now, in fact, as it turns out. Okay. You think I didn't find the hidden trophy room before even before I did all the other stuff? You fool! Little do you know my dedication to doing things out of order. You'll never know my dedication to... I don't know. Just please get me in the water for 60 seconds. I feel like I'm finished with Tunic. Hey, it's me. And then you two. Alright. Do not dispose of or eat this document. Wait. Should I eat the document? Would that be a good idea? Do you think there might be some sort of secret if I ate this digital video game that I bought on the Steam store? What if? Think about it. Could be an entire thing just by itself. What does that mean? I don't know. As it is, though, there we go. All right, so what do we got? The secrets. No, let me just go. I'm gonna go pull up my my guide for my translation guide right now. Just give me one moment so that I can just do this immediately on screen. Since that last scene, I have now gone through the entire video, edited in all of the translations, and given a lot more thought as to what exactly that puzzle means. So, the softest feather, synonym for that is down. Corrected 11 times, synonym for corrected is right. Departed once more. Synonym for departed is left. So it seems like it should be down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then left twice. But it doesn't do anything. So I am stuck. I don't know. I am actually just going to go look this one up live on camera. That's right. We're doing it live on camera. Hey, Steam guides. I do not know what the actual solution to this puzzle is. Just tell me. Wait, what? Down, right 11 times, left 12 times? What? Why is it left 12 times? Departed once more? Oh, I guess it departed. Okay, so it's right 11 times and then departed 11 times plus 1. That's ridiculous. Well, anyway, I feel like I should have been able to figure out that one, but that's just the final part of the single puzzle that I wasn't able to figure out on my own. Damn. Also, I'm surprised how easy it was to just look that up. Also, okay, down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, come on. I was so close. I was so close to figuring that out on my own, and I just couldn't quite get there. Anyway, I got a TV. And at this point in time, I now know that all these things just say congratulations. But that is all of the secret treasures then. The only thing that I'm missing now is whatever that final thing about unsinging the golden path in the treasure room is supposed to be. And I mean a couple other random things like this in here, for example, which I still don't know. I mean, it does make a specific tone whenever you change the color of stuff, but I do not know what the tones should be. Also, you can see that I was kind of messing around with... As I was trying other different things, I was thinking the softest feather? Well, this is sort of like a feather, right? Maybe the text on there. But since then, I have figured out the text, and not really. Just seems to imply to, the inner workings of the fairy, talking about the core, rare cores. Also mentioned in some bits of text. Well, anyway... Other than that, other secrets that I was considering as I was kind of going through, trying to figure out other stuff, it does seem like there are various Holy Cross puzzles that I attempted to do some stuff with. The keys, for example, the way the keys look, they seem to be like they're Holy Cross puzzles. The way the key that you opened up after you beat the siege engine, the item that you got to open up the red key, the Red Questagon, as I now know they're called, really looks like it is a Holy Cross puzzle, but I could not make anything happen with that. I even played through the game up until that point again, just to be able to rotate it around, see if it gave me any more information, but nope, got nothing. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to go see all of my amazing treasures. Unsing the golden path, which means another pretty hefty cut, I'm thinking. And then I guess I'm going to go present the manual to the heir and get ending B. Yep, there they all are. And you can go and look at them again. It just says congratulations once more. You get to rotate it around, of which I did that. No new information. Inside here, though, I guess it just opens up after a certain amount of treasures. You can see the tentacle monsters down there. 12 of them, all lit up. And I suppose what I'm going to do now is I am going to spend the time undoing the golden path to see what happens. Whoa, what the... oh, wait, whoa. Ooh. Huh. I just started pressing stuff. I did, and text started to appear. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Oh my God. How? Oh, Okay. Well, this is even more involved then than I thought. Hey. Oh. Oh no. Well, oh, okay. Well, okay, now I'm just like, you know, getting kind of, all right. I will, okay. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to approach this then at this point in time. Oh, because I did not see this coming. All right, I'll see if I can get a translation going on for this entire thing, but it's just like, ooh, this might be somewhat difficult. Yeah, if you just keep pressing the same button over and over, it's a different thing each time. Okay, this is... Huh. Okay, you know what? I might have to go make a separate video or something on that, because it does not seem like it is just something to go and get or translate. It seems like an entirely different thing, and it's quite involved. I'll at least have on screen right now some of the basic information from the first couple presses, I guess, but... if it even means anything, I don't know. That is approaching the devil cube levels of puzzle solving required from Fez, the one unsolved mystery that still exists in that game. Ooh, but for right now, let's get ending B and finish it up. Yeah, I obviously wasn't really trying to translate anything on the fly there, and it makes me wonder if it was something along the lines of by doing that in a specific order that would end up creating a cohesive sentence, but without that, it's just complete nonsense. I don't know. Anyway. Hey, this time I got the entire manual. What do we got? Yeah, about what I thought.